Good morning, yo-yo. Good morning, good morning. Good in morning. Oh, nice. How do you like it? No, it's like Hall's lozenge. It was a lozenge. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. The lozenge. Yum, yum. Yummy. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yo-yo. Ooh. I mean, I'll probably be here, but I don't think I'll watch the ball drop on stream. That, probably not. My nose. Oh, my nose. My nose. Nothing is going well these days. Total War is still offline. The holidays are over. CBT is setting in. Why did we do to deserve this? Yesterday, it was pouring rain with snow everywhere, and I fucking slipped like twice. Almost cracked my spine in half again. It was not a lovely time. It was a very awful time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Pretty much. I mean, I've got the shoes I have, there's like no grip to them. So going outside is just a slight hazard. A slight inconvenience. Ooh, my nose. It is a slight inconvenience to go outside. A slight inconvenience. Where's the air purifier? Hopefully you don't hear that, but you probably will. But it's purifying the air. At least we hope it's doing that. Sucking up all the pollutants. The nasty, nasty pollutants, aye. The poop air. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Apparently the Total War issue can be resolved if you have a VPN. But I don't have a VPN. And, still down. I'm assuming it'll be fixed today, considering it's a weekday. And people have to be back to work on a weekday, ideally at, like, Epic. Because it's an Epic problem. It's not even, like, CA's issue. What is going on? Now that I have the Troll Slayer box, I realized I need a display case. Use a Billy. Use a Billy bookshelf. Or a Billy bookcase. Billy bookcase. Billies are simply the best for hobbying in all aspects. You got the books, you've got the collectible space, you've got the army space. Billies just are the goat. And they're inexpensive. Billies. To me, Billy Bookcase. Symptomatic loser. Yeah, Billies are like the go-to for sure. Good morning, hello. Good morning. Man. Stuffy day. Maybe it's the curse of the Monday. Because Mondays blow. It is the curse of the Monday. Although soon to be 2026. I've got a shelf for them, yeah. It's meant to be for gaming, though, but they can stay on a shelf for now. Yes, sir. Shelf space is needed. Lots of shelf space. Yeah, when it comes to this hobby, there's a lot of space that's needed. As much as I'd love to say you could contain it to a desk, it's usually contained to a room. And even that room sometimes can be too much. Or I should say too little. Ouchie! Mochi's getting a treat. Mochi's getting a treat. Mama's giving Mochi a treat. Treat Chi. When in doubt, the baby gets a treat. Unless he's being a demon. In that case, he gets nothing. No treat. No treat for the baby. Samuel, hello, sir. Yo, yo. Good morning. 'Tis a good Monday morning, full of joy and happiness. And Monday, which is maybe the exact opposite of everything I just said. But it's chill. For me, it's still in the early hours, so who knows? The wee early hours of the day. The wee hours. Tis working just fine. Good morning, yo yo. Oh. Good morning. Total War is still dreadfully dead. I wonder how pissed off CA is. Imagine the company that hosts your anti-cheat hasn't been basically allowing people to play their games for like 3 days. It has been 3 days of no multiplayer in any Total War game. Without like a VPN. That is bad news. Multiplayer, yeah. Because the online services are off because the anti-cheat's off. Which, you know, that's not the main focus of the game, but like, it's still a portion of it. What must be done? All right. Well, Could this actually work for a face mask? The first time ever? Where are the warriors? Sec. Warrior face masks. Oh. Warriors. Not the right sprue. This is the right sprue. Let's see here. The fetid long beard mask usage. Oh. Shit, what did I do? Whoops. Fucking break the whole desk. All right. The long beard masks. Crazy to think that this actually can finally work. But it looks goofy. He's pogging. The brim of this helmet fits perfectly with the masks, but it does look a bit goofy. I think there may have been one in here that I chopped up. Let me try and find that, actually. Or you know what? It's not in here. It's in a different box. I have not. I don't even play that game, so I have no clue. I'm assuming it's fan-made. When in doubt, fan-made. When in doubt, leave it to the fans. To do the best they can for the lovely games they play. I wouldn't be surprised if CA actually does a Lord of the Rings game eventually. Considering they're all fans of, like, Warhammer Fantasy. Which is basically Lord of the Rings, but crazier. Who knows? Need some sort of throwback to, like, Battle for Middle-earth. That'd be cool. Lord of the Rings games have been far and few in between. There's not many. And for the ones that do come out, they kind of bomb. They're kind of reminding me of, like, old Warhammer titles. Unfortunately. The Gollum game, the Hobbit game. I'm sure even... Oh, the Moria game was actually good, though, come to think of it. That was a good game. That one was actually incredible. And it's still being updated today, which is cool. We need more... More Moria. A Moria. One sec. More Moria. Well, we've been here for quite a while doing this, sir. Been here for years doing this. It's the secret channel. This is the secret, never-before-seen channel. Very, very secret. So incredibly secret. Hidden away from the world. Mega important. The most riveting shit ever. This is what the kids want to see. Dwarf plastic scraping. This is what they live for. He's pogging. Poggers! Killing the groovy. One of the best modding things I've ever seen in a game. Oh, that's cool. Well, it's probably done by people who are very passionate, right? Whenever you've got fan projects, they're usually pretty insane because the people behind them are very in love with the content. So that would make sense, yeah. I believe it. I believe. We really got to cut these drums off. Those little drumsticks. The chicken drumsticks. We got to put the hammers on them. The hidden gem of a channel. It's certainly hidden away, I'll say that much. It is certainly hidden away. We usually do, we at least usually play Total War between, like, every so many hours of doing something here, but... yeah. Unfortunately, we can't. The world is against us right now. We're suffering on all fronts. We need the Total War, but the company... Epic Games is being epically fucking lazy. A lot of my buddies who watch your League stuff didn't even know about this channel. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, this is not for everyone. This is more of like, if you know, you know, or if you prefer like just chilling and talking, or maybe doing Warhammer in the background, stuff like that. It's not a channel for everyone. That's why the content is just in its own space. It is just vastly different from what, you know, regular content would be, I suppose. It is vastly different. The goal is to one day do tabletop here. This is basically going to be all tabletop content. So it could be playing the game, it could be hobbying, it could be gaming, just literally anything that isn't really a variety game slash like, you know, non-Warhammer content. Yeah, that stuff is on the other channel, but this stuff is just kind of the willy-nilly whatever. The willy-nilly whatever. You can play tabletop online through simulators. I recognize the hat. The hat? To be fair, I do wear only one hat. To be fair. Yeah, there are ways to play this online, though. But you're not going to play it with your own minis, but like what you'll do is play it with representations. Like little PNGs and shit like that. Or even like little 3D models that look exactly like the ones you'd work on, but they're not yours. Which is fine. You're meant to be playing the game. He's got an anvil drum, even though these are going to be forging hammers once I clean them up and chop them up a little bit. Just conceptualizing, that's it. The great journey of converting everything you see into something new. Mochi! Sandpaper. No, these are all Games Workshop. These are all official GW. You can 3D print stuff. You can 3D print a million things, but these are not prints. Now, you can always salvage pieces. You can repair them in a variety of different ways. It just depends on... If I gouged his whole face and there was a big slash out of it, I'd probably not want to use that piece, but that typically doesn't happen. But there are ways to manipulate and fix things. Just depends on how severe it is or what you're looking for. It's the same room, but it's a different wall. I'm basically crammed in a corner. So you see half the room, and then on this channel you see the other half. It is deceptively large, but it is very tiny. I'm floor to ceiling. Oh yeah, you could, as long as you enjoy what you're looking at, you could cut everything up and make it look abominable. But if that's what you like, then go for it. It's not that dwarves can't have scars, but, you know, if half the guy's face is gone, I'd probably not want to use him. Or maybe. Depends on the story. Does he have a story? Is he just a malformed piece of plastic? Or did an ogre bite his face off? Like, as an example, I gouged this piece, but I can repair it. I put a gouge in the helmet right there. I just dug the knife in at the wrong angle. But I am able to fix it very easily. This blade's getting very dull. Easily fixable. And you can see that gouge in there. It's annoying when you have to fix it because you have to wait while it dries, but it's totally fine. You won't even see it when it's done. It will be completely hidden. No, this is all one room. Everything's crammed. It's just both hobbies. Large figures. There's like helicopters, which is probably the largest thing in this army, but even those are kind of tiny. The dwarven gyrocopters. All right. So that's a fairly big gash. Which we can't sand down because it would basically sand the rest of the plate down. So instead, let's do this. All right, let's do it. Ye good old sprue goo, busting out the goo. Don't tell Ivana. So that should be perfectly fine. You can even see it, hang on. Sprue goo. Now all we got to do is wait for that to dry, and then we sand it down, and it is completely clean. And then sand down the rest of this. Still not done, though, but one step closer at least to getting something finished. In the mad rush of building an army. Yeah, alright. Now I can actually go back to this guy, which has to be cleaned. Sprue goo cleaned. So I pretty much did the same thing on this helmet with the sprue goo. I just cut a bit too much, so now I'm able to, if it's set properly, slowly shave it down and repair it. It's getting there. Try to mimic this side. So how did I create this? Flat to the point. Going from here. Power of ingenuity. No, this is the command squad. I'm trying to get the command squad out of the way, because they're kind of like the only other flavorful thing in the unit outside of, like, the clan warriors. The unit filler's basically plotted in, I just don't really... I'm not sure yet as to how I want them to look, but... yeah, this is just the command squad. It's one thing at a time with this army. I feel like it's good to kind of sleep on things so you can go back and be like, maybe I don't want this, or maybe I do. Sometimes jumping the gun is the worst thing you can do. You might just want to wait and see what your brain thinks. Which I'm okay to do. All I know is this unit is going to be themed around smithing. So in keeping with that theme, it should be totally fine. The humble smithing clans. Alrighty. Oh. Bum, 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 no, no, no. The ingenuity of whittling. Pretty much good. When in doubt, the whittle. Let's use this as well. Whew. All right. We need to see if Total War is working, but I feel like I'm going to be let down. When aren't I let down? I hope it works. By the gods. Even a single game would be lovely. Just one game to play would be great. That's it. They simply don't want people playing Total War right now, unfortunately. The service, Epic Games, the service that hosts their anti-cheat, has been down. And so without the anti-cheat, you can't play multiplayer. Which is very, very disappointing. It's been down for 3 days. So you can still play offline, and you can play, you can play campaign and shit, but I'm not really a campaign player. The campaign folks don't mind. I have no clue, but apparently you can. I'll be playing the Total War 40k. Oh, yeah. For sure. Absolutely. I may not be the biggest 40k fan right now, but how can you not play Total War 40k? I love working on something so much that you ruin it, so you have to redo it. But it's fine. It's just annoying. You definitely do need to know when to quit. You need to know when to quit. Yeah, okay, so we could just putty this in again. Although, you know what? Plan. This may be worth it. Plan! I have a way. I have a plan! Okay, here's the game plan. Sand this down, make it smooth, and then putty it over once more. We should have it fixed. Okay. 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 Now I gotta putty it over again, like a dumbass. But I think I can make it work. This is all smoothed out. I think I can do it. Let's see. Okay, now we just putty it. Or... no, we'll putty it. Another bout of putty annoying. But at least it's good practice. Ooh, that's about perfect. Sure. We can make that work. It's fine. Warhammer stuff is so complex. It's not, well, it's not that bad. Yeah, the easiest way to look at it was like 2 universes. Each are separate from their own. Or each are their own universe. And within those universes, you've got different timelines. Think of Star Wars. Easiest way to look at it is Star Wars. And, you know, you've got the middle being the original trilogy, sequel trilogy, prequel trilogy. Don't think about the Old Republic. That's basically how both universes work. Kind of. Easily enough to follow. Although I suppose the Old Republic is more appropriate for some of the older events. Alright, I need to work on the standard bearer. The command squad's probably going to take the longest. Everyone else shouldn't be so bad, but command is usually, if you want to go all out on command, can take a while. In this case, it is taking a while. Vermintide is Warhammer Fantasy. That's exactly what I'm working on. Vermintide is set near the end of the world. Basically, the end of Warhammer Fantasy. The end of all things. Oh god. We're all gonna die. Spoiler, they do all die. Spoiler alert. The Age of Sugmar. Alright. Whoops. Okay, so how are we going to do the standard bearer? Bro's got to be yoked out of his mind. He needs the all-important Dowie guns. I just don't know what I want to do with it. Maybe give him a shield. How do we wish to make the standard bearer? He does need the guns, though. He needs the big guns. The big muscles. Nah. Don't want this one. I initially wanted this guy to one-hand the banner, because, like, if you're that yoked, why not, you know? One-hand it, run into battle with a hammer in the other hand. Let's see. Let's actually chop this hand off so we can visualize it a bit better. How are we going to get it? Poses are always a bit weird. Oh, you know what? I could do this. And then I could cut the hand and rotate it. And then have him actually... Maybe not one-handing it. Well, technically one-handing it. Let's just... Here, let's do a wrist swap very quickly. A wrist reposition. So we chop that. Let me do this. Let me do this. No, he's holding it up, right? I don't mind that. I think having it one-handed in the air might be a bit weird. Pretty natural looking pose if I just shave it all down. It's the base. Oh yeah, that's good. I like that. Or he could still one-hand it, just in a better looking pose. That. Because that makes way more sense. Hammer arms. I need the bear arms for these guys because they're supposed to be a smithing clan. I want them to look more grungy. Looking fresh, thank you, sir. Yeah, these are just clan warriors. I think this is good though. I think we have a solid base to work from. And I might still do the one-handed pose. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Yeah. That. And then his other arm, I don't know. Maybe just flexing. Come get it, Groby. Let me see if Total War is working. I highly doubt it, but let's see. So if that's the pose we want to go for, what the fuck is the left arm going to be doing? Maybe just at ease? I mean, this arm looks fine. I like the pose of this arm, considering it's supposed to be with the command. But I gotta give him a different weapon. Like, this is the Sergeant. Yeah. I could do a hand swap, but it needs to be this arm. I don't need... And silhouette-wise, I think it looks fine together. The musician's falling apart, but that's fine. It's not even close to being done. Maybe having his hand wrap around his torso, because that's not something we have here. In some capacity. He could literally just be flexing. Or, you know what? Chop the hand off and give him the smithing hammer from the cannon kit, which is back here. Oh, yeah. Work. Check it, Groby. Think literally something like that. Oh, yeah. That'll look good. I mean, it's not... Let me see. He's holding the banner up like this. Use this as like a placeholder. I think I like that. I think that's totally fine. Simplicity in one arm. Yeah, yeah, for sure. You want him at like an at-ease pose. To me, this looks fine. I don't really want anyone pointing or pushing their arms out forward because the sergeant's supposed to have that going on with like him pointing. Yeah, I think we'll do this. But, of course, instead of this, it'll be... What we have to do here is basically chop. Yeah, the anvil drum. I gotta figure out how to do, little forge hammers instead of, like, drumsticks. So bro's, like, clanging the anvil. Oh, yeah, that looks good. This guy's yoked out of his mind, god damn! Put those guns away, holy shit, you'll kill somebody. Oh my god. I think shaven down and cleaned up, I mean, this is gonna be... It'll fit better and look better. I think that's the idea, though. Probably the general pose. That. Shows off the muscles. That's the point of this. Sure. Looks good. The muscle. Maybe even at ease on the side. It could be at ease on the side or in front of the body. Either way, it looks good. I'm fine with that. All right. Well, I've plotted out the command, which is like the most important thing for the unit. So all it would be now is just cleaning up all those pieces, probably gluing them into place, and, well, technically figuring out what I'm going to be using for, like, the actual little forge hammers. Maybe these. Maybe literally just taking the little hammers that came on these anvils and then plopping them down on the drumsticks. Because they're about the right size. For, like, an instrument, I think they would look pretty good. And I should have, like, 2 of them, right? Yeah. This one's completely fucked up, though. I guess we'll see. Let's just see if Total War is working, though. I pray Total War works. Please! I need a break! It's broken. What a shit game. That is insane. You know what? I guess it's because it's the holidays, so, like, not everyone's been in office. But, like, for an entire, basically, franchise. For an entire franchise to have no multiplayer at all is insane. For, like, 3 days. The only way to apparently get around it is using a VPN, but then you'd only be able to connect to people with a VPN. But it's not even CA. It's not their fault. It's Epic Games. Whatever's going on at Epic is the issue. Play League. I deleted League on this PC. The anti-cheat is down, and Epic owns the anti-cheat. Like, they're the ones who put it out. And so apparently every Total War title has no multiplayer. There's no campaign multiplayer. There's no multiplayer versus. There's nothing for any Total War title. No, it's played through Steam. But apparently Epic is the one that... It's their anti-cheat. So it goes back to them. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Yeah, you can tell it doesn't work when you load up the game and it starts, like, lagging, and then you get your little circular loading thing on screen, your little icon. It's not working. Wait, why is my... My Stream Deck isn't working. What? What? Nothing's working. That is very strange. Well, anyways, that's unfortunate. Let's just keep whittling. Although it is good for a break. Everyone needs a break. Should clean up the standard arm. The joys of making Warhammer and being a freak for conversions. What a lovely time of year. Where scraping mold lines and complaining is all you hear. No total snore. Oh, what a bore. I should probably sit down and read some lore. Give me some goddamn Total War. Hello, sir. Good morning. We're having issues. Maybe not so much with the hobby, but with the surrounding features of the hobby. Just saying. I'm a little bit frustrated. Ye old, old world, my beloved. Why is my Total War streamer scraping plastic? This is true. Well, if I can go bust out the paints from storage, which I've been putting a lot of stuff away because I do have the move on the horizon, I just don't know when this year. Ivana did get me paintbrushes, and I don't think I'd be opposed to painting something on stream as like a one-off. But it certainly is something, northeast. Where do you live? You're, East Coast? He's moving to the UK for cheaper plastic. If I had to move out of the country, I mean, I could go to the UK. I'll go beg Ryan for a job at his store. Please, I'll sell your old world stock. Let me in! I will manage your live stream room, and I will sell your old world stock. Deal? Get a job at Ryan's. Yeah, I love what I do. And I'm glad people can still enjoy it, so that's awesome. A bit of everything daily is what sets your mind straight. Do this, do that. Diversify your time. as best you can. Yeah, this isn't the most riveting thing, I'll tell you that right now. This is probably the least interesting thing we do. But for those who enjoy it, I mean, that's cool. Hell yeah, I enjoy plastic scraping. Dude, this is so cool. I love watching a guy scrape dwarven mold lines for 3 years. Cool, man. The plastic prices are irrelevant? What do you mean? The GW plastic prices are irrelevant? Well, I mean, the old world stuff is still desirable. I really like the dwarf range. I like the orc and goblin range. I like the empire range. Chances of them returning with a bunch of made-to-order things from, like, previous editions are pretty high. Which is going to completely, you know, shit on the secondary market for a bit. Until they go out of production and then everything's back to being expensive. But it does depend on kind of what your style is. If you want to go back for like the Marauder stuff, you know, the early 4th, 5th edition things, you may get lucky with like made to order for some of it, but you're not going to see all of it come to fruition. There's no way. Yeah. Well, those guys who are doing that, I had that guy back in the day. The guys who are doing that, you know, they're probably fans of like the old fantasy stuff, and they miss having those minis. So I enjoy seeing the conversions. Yeah, converting is fun. It's just it's a matter of storytelling. This is my big block of clan warriors who are smiths. Smiths and the like extended family. Me? Did you get the Black Orc BSB? Who I believe was in the Storm of Chaos, I think. Who's the box set exclusive? No. It was, he's got like an Empire shield on his chest. He's waving a giant, like, tattered effigy banner at, like, an angle. He might have been, because I remember picking him up, and I swear he was in some capacity from, like, the Storm of Chaos. He was supposed to be Grimgore's, like, immortal banner, you know, waver, but memory might not be serving me. Yeah, I know Borgut Facebeater was in Storm of Chaos, though, and that was his lieutenant or some shit like that. Borgut Facebeater. 5 inches tall. The BSBs, I don't think orcs have ever... Oh, you know what? What about the Forge World BSB? The Orc Forge World Command Kit? Is that the biggest banner they have, officially, without being modified? Because the Black Orc banners were really elaborate, at least with the Crucified Dwarf. That one's crazy. I think Tomb Kings and Bretonnia have, like, the most illustrious BSBs out there, because they had, like, actual BSB things be produced. Like, there has never been an official BSB for, like, dwarves. They toted the one in, like, the unreleased kit as a BSB, but even then it's a bit small. Oh, there's a few, actually. No, there's a few box set dwarves And there was like a Skulls promo dwarf that also had a pretty big, like, you know, steel-looking banner, but they don't look very illustrious. They don't look as, like, elaborate as, you know, the army banner should be, right? Well, even the Forge World Command banner, I would still say that's kind of... I don't know. That's the army banner, really, for dwarves? It's really nice. I'd wager that's more of like a large clan banner or something, but... Let me take a look again. That's something I've thought about because I'm putting a lot of banners. I'm putting like 3 banners in every unit as flavor. Like every clan that goes to war has their own little banner, so these guys are going to be... This is going to be the Farrier banner. So this is their own little clan banner. And then I've got like, you know, the main family's banner, which is going to be a bit bigger. Yeah. Oh. Sweet unit filler. It is a family of horseshoe makers. The hoof hammers. Here, let's see. Yeah. I do want to put multiple banners in each unit, though. 2 of them are going to be smaller, 1 of them is going to be larger. I like representing the families and the individuality of the clans, so I think it's pretty fun. I'm probably going to do that for every unit I make. Just for flavor. I mean, Old World's full of it. You know, there's just a million things going on behind the scenes that you don't necessarily see in, like, the minis or any sort of, like, grand scheme of things. Okay, let's see here. Window capture. Delicious meal. Yeah, orcs are terrible creatures. They eat and burn beards. Disgusting. Okay, so this is the... I mean, you know what? It is pretty illustrious. I'm not going to cope. This is pretty illustrious. This would be a really good Royal Clans banner. And not even for, like, the BSB. This would be, like, a very sick banner for, like, just a Royal Clan. Yeah. This was made for the unreleased Blackfire Pass expansion, which I think was supposed to be out in 8th edition, which actually was supposed to be Orcs and Dwarves, which 2 armies I did love. Yeah. The Slayers, these are great sculpts. I just think they're a little bit... like, I would love to put these in a diorama on their own, because they're so detailed. The guy who sculpted these actually is on Instagram. I forgot his name, but he did a lot of Forge World stuff. I think he also did the... I think he just did a bunch of Forge World stuff, honestly. I think that was his thing. No, the old Slayers are great. Yeah, they're amazing. Well, the old Marauder stuff. The Ali Morrison Slayers. To me, they're timeless, because a lot of the old promotional work, a lot of the classic GW stuff, always had Slayers on them. But it always specifically had this guy, who I think now is touted as like a Demon Slayer, but he's just like a generic Command Slayer. No, these weren't the Parries. I don't think the Parries sculpted Slayers. I believe most of these were Ali Morrison. Pretty sure these are all Ali Morrison. There may be one other person. Fucking, I think it was it Michael? It was one of the 2 brothers who sculpted the Chaos Dwarf range. Might have been both of them. But, yeah, the really old stuff. Oh, these are nice. The fact that there's a beard up here is very concerning. Like, what's this? What is this? What's going on here? What was the brief? What was the brief? The gilded troll head. No, these are really nice. In my opinion, these slayers are kind of timeless. In my opinion, so I really like these sculpts. Like this guy's got what's his eyes doing? I've got the grubby in my sights, both of them. Yeah, these sculpts are amazing, and these are pretty old too. Maybe. What's the beard doing? Crazy to think, do they keep around the Dragon Company? Is that like a permanent edition? Oh, it's not. They kept around the Imperial Dwarves. Which I believe these were done by Ellie Morrison. I believe. Maybe even Trish. Certainly a little bit beyond me in terms of aesthetic. I think these were for what? Marauder? Are these Marauder minis? I personally don't like Imperial Dwarves, but I think for the older folks who love them and grew up with them, that's cool, you know? Can anyone not like these? Well, there's a lot of people who look at the old world because they didn't necessarily grow up with it, and they're like, man, those are just archaic. They're just ugly. I'll say this, though. I don't necessarily like... There's a few sculpts within this that they're actually missing. They supplemented them with, like... I think the initial... My memory's not really treating me well right now, but these two weren't initially part of this range. I think these came first, and then these were a little bit after. This is a hodgepodge of, like, two separate things. For sure here. These might have actually come in blister packs with these, but they've always stood out to me as just a bit different. Like, to me, this looks like a fucking beardling. That's probably what this is. This is a Slayer beardling. But I never really grew up with these in particular. This guy, too. This guy. But they are missing a few sculpts here, actually. I'm surprised they didn't just use them. Could be anything, yeah. Interesting that they decided to not go with the full ginger beards. That's a bit interesting, but paint them the way you want. When I paint Slayers, they're all going to be orange. I don't think it'd be a crime to kind of show that, like, the dye is wearing out and you've got, like, their actual hair color kind of, like, at the roots. That'd be cool. Because there's no way you're going to be able to keep all of this perfectly, you know, dyed. The expressions are good. No, these dwarves, they're all very characterful. I think that's most of the old stuff anyways, right? From, like, 4th, 5th edition. 6th edition is when they kind of went, like, a little bit more cohesive with sculpts. The older stuff was always very, very characterful. But that doesn't mean the new stuff is bad. I love the new stuff. Like, the Dwarf Warriors are probably my favorite kit. And most of them look pretty stern, you know? I just like the generic clan dwarf making his mark on the world. But, yeah, these are good. I'm so shocked. This is so stupid. So, there's two massive things missing from this range, and I think it was predominantly to sell, like, the plastic kit, but I could be wrong. They did a made-to-order. So why do you keep the engineers around, right? Probably for the Expeditionary Force, which is their Arcane Journal. Okay, sure. But why keep the engineers around when you did a made-to-order for the runesmiths, which go all the way back to, like, the Grudge of Drong, in terms of sculpts, to, like, 7th, 8th edition stuff, and then have that as a made-to-order, and then also the Dwarf Lords, or like the Dwarf Thanes, where he's got like the repeater pistol and he's got like axes and hammers and things, because they have 2 other sets of like 4 dwarves per blister, but they only kept the engineers. It's so bizarre. OG Longbeards. They might be back. I mean, technically, if they've got the flame cannon was a Colin Dixon sculpt, and this came out around the same time as like the Longbeards and the Ironbreakers, which he sculpted all of those. You know, it never had a re-release, although the flame cannon looks completely fine. The only thing I'd probably change would be like the wooden wheels, because that's a bit, you know, like, man, we got the flame cannon, lads. What do we do with the wheels? Oh, we make them wood. All right. It's like, yes, that's exactly what we have to do. Even though these wheels were more of like your generic, you know, chariot wheels and stuff, so that's fine. It would have just been cool to have, like, you know, steel wheels sculpted. Well, there's no Grim Burlickson in this at all. I don't think I will never use the Dwarf King on Oathstone. I will never use this mini because it's Belegar. You know, running him back in the day, it's way different from seeing him now as like a generic nobody. It's a very nice sculpt, though. I just don't like that it's Belegar. But it's a very nice sculpt. One of the best. Technically, you could literally just do this. You buy this, and then you sculpt a little Oathstone. He was in Greywater. Yeah. Well, all those guys were. Belegar was in there. Grim Burlickson was in there. Yeah. He's completely gone. I don't think he's even in Age of Sigmar. I should still have a few of him, like 2. Every model in your army has a model released for it. Orcs and Goblins still don't. Fanatics or Squigs. You don't have Squig Hoppers. The OG Squig Hoppers, with not the super OG ones, but like the 6th edition Squig Hoppers with like the wooden weapons, those would be the ones I think they'd bring back. Because they never got updated past that. Fanatics had 3 iterations. They had, I want to say 4th or 5th edition. Maybe they had more beyond that, but like 4th or 5th edition they had one. 6th edition they got metal ones, which looked really, really nice. And then 7th edition, slash like I think 8th edition, they ended up getting plastics, which had a lot of fun bits in them, but why the fuck aren't Fanatics in here? There is literally a Fanatic kit that was released alongside, I'm sure, the Orc bosses. Even like the Black Orcs. Like all of these are what, 7th edition? I think these guys are 8th. These are 8th. The Fanatics should be here, technically. They should. It's a very strange thing to not have those. Age of Sigmar has Fanatics, yeah, but they're very Age of Sigmar. Like, you need that distinction. You have so many, different eras to play off of in terms of sculpts, and there's 2 sculpts that they could easily fit into this, and they would work completely, but I'm surprised they're not back. Because if you take Night Goblins, I'm pretty sure you're always going to be taking Fanatics. Right? These are 6th edition, if I'm not mistaken. These should be 6th. And if these are here, then they should probably release the 6th edition medals as the Fanatics. Because what else would be the point of taking these? Unless you're taking Fanatics. Look at the sprues. Holy. These certainly are very flavorful. You know, a lot of people would say, man, those look grody as hell. Look at their big ass hands. But this was like peak Still is peak. All right. Peak, peak, peak. The good old days. But, you know, everyone's got their own little era. Everyone's got their own little preferred era of minis, and to them it's like the most sacred, holy thing ever. Which I will agree, you know, if you like a certain style of sculpting, or if you grew up around a certain time where things were just kind of that way, and that's what you saw as a kid, it's just the best. You genuinely can't go wrong with that. That's awesome. That was the, you know, so that was the 7th edition plastic kit. I still have one of those, I think, in storage. I have a bits bag of those cauldrons. I ended up having a few boxes of those, and I never used the bits. They had like the snotling with the little fucking like potion. They had the cauldron. They had like a little squig. I should have some of those in storage somewhere. That kit is kind of hard to find. Like, you're more than likely going to find the metal variants of those that came out before. But that's a pretty elusive kit, for sure. Yeah, they don't sell them anymore. That was my favorite Fnatic kit, though, to be fair. Because once they redid the Fanatics, or not the Fanatics, sorry. Once they redid the aesthetic in, like, 7th edition, you know, they redid the Fanatics. They redid the Night Goblins. They never redid the Goblins, for some reason. I need one more. Bits are very hard to come by. You know what? You could blue stuff mold it. If the bit is so rare, you could blue stuff mold it. Oh, well, never mind then. I know for a fact I have one, and I never parted ways with it for some reason, because it was like, I'm never going to get these again. Blast to mold it? Yeah, that too, sure. Might be easier, might be harder. What the fuck? This arm works for both? Really? Maybe I just give them both the same damn arm. Yeah, old fantasy bits are lovely, but very hard to find. I actually ordered a Space Marine banner from the old tax squad because I need to use it for one of the clan banners in this unit, which should look completely fine. But, you know, any sort of simplistic modular bit, not in today's times for GW, unfortunately. Not in today's times. For G-dubs. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's weird how this arm can technically be used for left or right. It just looks the exact same. You could just have it like here, and that's valid, or you could be like, okay, now it's here. And they both look the exact same. Funky. Okay. It's very bulked up. It's muscle. Muscle power! The dwarven muscle power. Zangief would be proud. Whoops. Zongief. Yeah, this is just, it's like poster tack. Basically is what it is. Just for test fitting, seeing different poses, visualizing things. Giving myself ideas before I glue something and then regret it, essentially. Like, everything we've kind of worked on, we've just blue tacked together for the sake of, like, just ideas. So, like, that's an idea. Yeah. 3 strength. Well, you know what? Such is the way of the dwarf. It's the weapons that count. Don't fuck with the weapons, don't fuck with the weapon skill. I mean, dwarf warriors never get anything done. They just kind of hold points and anchor the middle of the field for a bit. High leadership, static combat res, it is what it is. T4, like, those fucking things are not moving. They don't move. They're your cheapest, middle of the board type of holding power. No, yeah, T4 is good. The humble dwarf warrior. Very, very humble. Yeah, I just used the same arm twice in a row. This arm's bicep is just fucking massive. Holy moly. Sure. Or... Goddamn Gropey. Goddamn Groby. Do this. I may have to pin. Should probably pin. Like that is just, it's going to be so heavy. Yeah, it'll be way heavy. Instagram and TikTok. For either channel, I am not. I probably should be, but I'm not. When it comes to Warhammer, you should at least be on Instagram. Well, maybe not TikTok, but Instagram 100%. Instagram is like easily where most of the Warhammer guys are and gals. The Warhammer folk. If you type anything on Instagram, you'll probably find it. And be inspired or be scarred. Because it is kind of hard to sometimes connect with Warhammer folks. Certainly on Twitch, it's not like the best place for Warhammer stuff, but there's a fair few people who enjoy, you know, Warhammer here, Warhammer there. Facebook's pretty big. I don't think I'll be on Facebook being like, hey guys, Hearth and Hobbying, streaming some dwarven scraping stuff. Yeah, no, I mean, my area's in Toronto, Warhammer's doing pretty good. If I wanted to go find a game of like 40k or Age of Sigmar, I could certainly do it. Old World, different story. Unless there's like an actual club that does Old World. Yeah, it depends on the store. And I'm fine with that. I'm not even close to finishing anything, so like it'll be a bit of a slow burn army. My initial goal was to just build an army and play with it, and then the second I started building things again, I'm like, there's no fucking way I can do that. That's just too boring. Knowing how my brain works, I'm gonna be like, okay, let's convert every dwarf warrior. Let's make every character unique. Let's do unit fillers. Let's do like the underway as basing with like moss and water effects and a bunch of fucked up old cobblestone. Yeah, it's never easy. But that's okay. You make it personal to you, and that's what Warhammer is. Sometimes people don't want that, and that's fine. Sometimes they do. Whatever you want to do with your army, that's up to you, and you should have fun either way. Enjoy the process. Boston! Well, if we're down in the US sometime, maybe. Yeah, it really depends on the area, because I'm sure there would be people moving over from, like, Age of Sigmar to Old World, or vice versa. It really boils down to what the scene is doing. Yeah. Little ecosystems. Spearhead tournament. They should do those for Old World. The little Battle March tournaments. They probably do. They most certainly do. Look at this guy, holy shit. How'd you know I worked out my left arm? I don't really travel, no. Uh, 1K 2v2. Oh, yeah. Exactly. No one's going to want to look at a 2,000 point game and be like, man, I really want to get 2,000 points. You do have to start small. You know, for me, even putting together a 1,000 point army, I think that'd be totally valid. Even though this is a 2,000 point army, but yeah, not everyone's going to be jumping into Old World and being like, man, it's time for a 2,000 point game. Some of the old heads who still probably have their armies, easy. But anyone getting into it for the first time is not going to have that chance. Yeah. If you want to introduce people to Warhammer, you have to start small. No one in their right mind is going to drop thousands of dollars on something that they know nothing about yet. And time and money and all these different things are just very, very important. And if you really want to play a game, I mean, look at Spearhead. Like, perfect. Like, is Spearhead the best thing GW has done for beginners? Probably. Especially for a gaming system like Age of Sigmar, where it's very straightforward. You know, maybe you'll see some sort of Battle March boxes for Old World. That'd be fucking awesome. Takes the pain out of, you know, army building and all that stuff, and you're just kind of given this. And then it's like, here's a list of a few magical items you can pick from so that you still have the flavor. It's like, well, I want to use this, this, and this, and that's cool. Sure, do it. And every army kind of has their own little Battle March magic items. That could be fun. Not really. He's more so into military stuff, so like the older world wars and whatnot, historicals. Maybe not historicals, but Warhammer's not his thing. You know what? To be fair, though, I think that's a very valid thing. Working with, like, base units without any sort of upgrades could be a pretty interesting way to learn the game. Although, of course, magical items and combos are, like, insanely good. Yeah. Like, who wouldn't want to take a Gunthane? Who wouldn't want to take, like, a smiting fucking Shield Bearer's Lord? We'll play against or with gray plastic. No, I mean, you know what? Hey, hobby and play the way you want to. At the end of the day, everyone's hopefully trying to have fun and enjoy themselves. That's what tabletop gaming is about. You know, there is a competitive scene and all that stuff, and you can go greasy and super try hard, and that's cool, but not every game should be that. You should be enjoying the hobby. And you're never going to remember everything. I feel like in most games you're going to forget like one rule, two rules, maybe more depending on how many you've played. It happens. Such is the way of a million fucking rules in Old World. put this here. Fuck, that'd be too big. Okay. Maybe we plant the banner in the ground. Maybe that's how that should work. Because this banner is going to have like a bunch of blacksmithing tools, tongs, just a ton of shit. I don't think he's going to be able to one-hand this. As cool as it may be, I don't mind him planting it in the ground. I mean, this is just not even... This isn't even the banner I want to be using. I don't know the shape. It'd be cool to have it as the shape of a fucking anvil. That'd be fun. An anvil-looking banner. We'll think of something. Pin it! Maybe. We'll see. How big is your collection in terms of money worth? I mean, I've been collecting this shit for a long time. I've got a lot of, like, rarities and unreleased things and merchandise and stuff that's not widely available. It's a lifelong hobby, I'll say that. I don't think I could put a dollar value to it, but it's a labor of love. For sure. It's like any hobby that you've grown up with and you've loved for your whole life and stuff like that, so yeah. I did not. I didn't pick that up. Was it really a blanket? Was it the Old World like kit? It was supposed to be like a launch bundle of merch. Yeah, I think at the time it was more so, they were promoting, like, Bretonnia and Tomb Kings, which for me is not my thing. Even though I like the Old World, I like fantasy. I'd rather have, like, you know, plots on it, like dwarf holds. Not to mention it was in its infancy, so, like, even now with the released maps that they have, which are not rolled, they're fucking folded. They don't have all the plots on the map, even though it shows, like, the time period. I'd prefer a grand map of the world with everything, you know, allocated to where it should be, instead of just, like, here is 1/4 of my wall of a period that just doesn't really mean much to me. That's my biggest issue, with stuff like that. Because it is prime wall space for any of those things. Blankets, obviously a different story, but... Warhammer Fantasy had a bunch of cool stuff. In White Dwarf 300, they had the massive Adrian Smith Grombrindle piece that was actually just used for the cover of that magazine. And then they also have the world map, which I want to go frame. So I think that's the best fantasy map out there. It's really big, it's really nice. And it's just kind of the world at large. But the merch and stuff like that is doing pretty good. They just released the Troll Slayer box, which instantly sold out on every website. That's amazing. Most of that stuff seems to be doing pretty well. Maybe not so much the print-on-demand stuff from, like, their website, the merch website, but anything GW puts up, it usually sells fairly well. Total War check. It's 8 a.m. Maybe. Did they finally make it into the offices and flick one button? Come on, come on. Come on, baby. One Total War game will set my blood straight. Yes, it will. It'll set me straight. My blood will boil. Come on. A singular game. Let's see. If it works. I want it to work. I miss playing Total War. And there's nothing wrong with scraping plastic for 5 hours straight. Well, there's a lot of problems with that, but, you know. The endless whittling. Is it? Nope, it's broken. Fuck! Bro, who is... Oh my god, fix the damn game. I usually have no problems with companies, but like, holy shit, this is pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic. 3 days of no Total War. Unless you're a campaign player, which is 90% of the game. Probably 95. But like, dude, let me play some multiplayer. The issue is that the company that hosts the anti-cheat for Total War, Epic Games, it's not working. And so if it doesn't work, you can't play their online services. You know, at least it gives me a bit more time to do this. But at the same time, you know, there's no shame in playing a game. No shame in gaming. It is outrageous. It's across all of their titles. 3 days straight of no multiplayer for any Creative Assembly game. That's bad. And it has nothing to do with Creative Assembly. That's really, really bad. And again, it's not like everyone's up in arms and, oh my god, the world's shaking and trembling and erupting in anger. You know, multiplayer isn't really the biggest part of these games. but it is a part of the game and it should be addressed. And technically you can't even play multiplayer campaign, which is a big part of that game for sure. Because why wouldn't you want to play multiplayer campaign, you know? Oh. No, yeah. Most people are campaign players, so that's not really going to matter to them, but if your service isn't working for like 3 days straight across all of your titles, that's severe. Like, I'd be on the phone, I'd be threatening, you bastards, do you not have enough Fortnite money? Well, maybe not threatening them. I mean, I don't think Creative Assembly needs Epic to ditch them. Listen, Hearth and Hobbying needs to play some Total War Warhammer multiplayer on his second channel. No, don't do that. That's bad. Curse them out in Kazalid. Leak alt. Alt what? Channel? No. Well, my main channel is Spy's Fate. It's like a League channel. Wait, this is the alt channel. What am I saying? This is the alternate channel. Yeah. This isn't even the main channel. This is the side channel. You're right. True. That is true. You're not a Total War streamer? Fuck, you got me. You got me, laddie. I'm certainly not. I am certainly not. There are people who do it, though. If I could make an honest living doing both things, I'd totally do it. Although, for the sake of next year, there will be YouTube videos for both channels, because we do have a YouTube channel for this channel. And I'm probably just going to start with, like, very generic hobby tools and hobby things. Just to kind of, like, you know, ease into it, but... where is this? Where are my links? There we go. The YouTube channel. I said videos and shorts. 111 subs. Let's go. Awesome. Yeah, I think what I'll first publish is probably like a channel intro. Maybe some other stuff. How to clean miniatures. That's a very easy one that people can kind of, you know, hopefully get help with. Well, for now. Well, you know, numbers in the online game are nice. They don't really keep me up at night, but they are nice. Although the editing for this channel is going to be a lot different because it's so... Like, the editing for this channel has to be different. It's not going to be like magnum opus, oh my god, memes everywhere. It's just going to be very jump-cutted, simplistic. You know, do you really want to learn how to clean miniatures? Well, here you go. Fade. Jump cut. Yeah, there's a lot of new people getting into the hobby. And, it's not the most complicated thing, but it is a video that I think people can certainly get help from, which is cool. But we'll see, who knows. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, sir. I want to try and go interview as well a few of the older GW folk. The guys who worked in the studios and whatnot, or did some work elsewhere. That'd be cool. The number one thing to do in life is to just go for it. Stop overthinking it. Well, okay, you can overthink a few things, but when it comes to doing something, you just, if you're compelled to, just fucking get it done. Post a video. Make a tweet. Do things. Engage with people. You know, we're all in the same boat. We all have so much time, and why not share that time with others? Doing things you enjoy. Always easier said than done, but that's kind of the goal for this channel. I'm just going to share shit, post shit. Here's a review of my toenail. That's not happening, but you know what I mean. Like, just do it. Just do it, man. Time is of the essence. Share something. Do something. Participate. Hey, do I even want this torso? What a weird face sculpt, eh? He's pogging. You groby bastards. And we gotta clean up that helmet quite profusely. The foot reveal. Just like a PNG of Gimli's toes. They're just like gangly, sharp stalagmites. Okay, I need to make an executive decision on what torso to use here. So I've been sticking with the Dwarven Minor bodies as like the front torso pieces for like all of this unit so far. This is not one of them. Does that matter? Probably not. But I do need to make the executive, creative decision on what the banner bearer of this clan should look like. My gripe, All of the torsos have arms kind of stretched in front of their bodies for the great weapons. And I need 2 arms to be freed to be able to do what they want. So I'm not sure. Can I customize this enough? Probably. What would I want to give this guy, though? The horns would certainly come off. We could just chop those off immediately. Or... no, they're coming off. We're not thinking about that. They're gone. Clip one only. The silhouette... I don't really want horns on this unit. At least with the command. Because they all need to kind of share in some sort of design. Even just a little bit. Not necessarily, but I think for the command I want them to. We could... that's kind of a cool... that's a cool little thing. You know what? We could shave down the top, shave off this hammer, and put a little hammer on his head. Or something. I mean, it's a smithing clan. It's a humble little smithing clan. I think I will use this body, though, so let's just clean this up. How humble of them. God. I'm dead. Tried to save its game by saying the evil versions are actually clones. Well, welcome to DC and Marvel. Things we just don't care about anymore. When you introduce that level of bullshit multiverse nonsense, it becomes pointless. There's no stakes. There's no care. There's nothing that matters. The stakes must be high. And so must I. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, the cannon crew have no torso options. They've got no hands in front of their torsos. They're both completely optional. But you'd really have to make them look different, because this is pretty recognizable. Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's fine. Marvel is a joke. Titan, hello, sir. Detective Comics. Detective Comics were... They had a few of those back in the day, the series and whatnot. These days, not everyone's going to remember them or go back and read them, but... Well, multiverse content is a way for them to tell different stories without breaking some sort of, like, continuity. Which, for a comic book line where everyone's important, is very hard to make work. I used to play WoW. Yeah, that was my thing. World of Warcraft was certainly my thing way back when. It isn't anymore, but it was, a well of enjoyment for what it was. A well of enjoyment. Merry Christmas! You too, buddy. We're a little bit past Christmas, but we'll accept it. That's fine. We won't stone you for being late. Oh, does it really? Shit. Merry Christmas! Woohoo! I was wrong. It was Christmas Eve, babe. Rock and stone. Stoning. Rock and stone stoning services. I came back from the hospital, fainted, giving blood. Your blood's tainted. It's tainted European blood. Well, take it easy, sir. Goddamn. Take it easy. Sit down, drink some water, take a shower, eat a few jelly beans, consume some meat. True. Some iron. The scourge of iron. Did you say beans? Well, I threw one of the boxes away. The box that I threw up in has to go in the garbage. That's gone. That was a no-brainer. Obviously. That was fucking nasty. That was incredibly disgusting. I had one bean, and that bean took me out of commission pretty much instantly. Absolutely wretched, vile, just putrid. It's so putrid. And it wasn't even the nasty bean, it was the spicy bean. It was the habanero bean. Well, those spicy beans are gone. Those are gone. All of those were ruined. We should check Total War again and just cope. I can't wait to play a multiplayer game. Let's see. Surely it works for the 90th time in a row. And no problems will arise at all. Surely. File a complaint. It's been broke for 3 days, yeah. Nope, still broken. How disturbing. Tuesday, Thursday. Tomorrow we're doing, they're not back, no. Tomorrow we're doing, Expedition 33. Today is the start of, like, the legitimate schedule. So I think what I'll be doing is streaming Total War until maybe 10 a.m. Or not Total War, sorry. This until 10 a.m. every morning. Or maybe I should, we'll see. We'll do this week of proper scheduling. See how it works out. And then from that, decide. No, we haven't moved yet. E33 is on the main channel. All varieties on the main channel. So we're doing E33 because it just won Game of the Year. That's why we're doing it. It's fresh on everyone's mind. It's fresh on my mind. It makes sense to do it right now. My brother apparently played it. My brother agreed. We were talking about games recently. Because he's back from the military for a bit. And we were talking about Red Dead. And he said, yep, it's the greatest game ever played. The greatest gaming experience ever. So... Tis objectively true. Yes, it is. The greatest game ever made. The greatest experience in gaming. I don't want to say it's the best game ever made because it clearly isn't the most inspiring, like, way to play. Yes. Alrighty. It's looking pretty good. It's looking cleaner. Just got to figure out what I want to do for the helmet, though. I do want to convert it in some fashion. What do I do for the helmet, though? Maybe remove this big middle portion, whatever it's called. Big banding. Bloom. Something. Sec. The hammer on top actually didn't seem like a bad idea. It may sound odd initially, but I don't know. We need to think of something. Something to use here. What could it be? The mask is so weird. These masks are super strange sometimes. Better to just have it kind of like up. Actually, that looks much better. It's just some random song, I have no idea. That looks much better, actually. I think I'm going to have it that way. And it looks suitably smithy. In terms of this fucking guy, I don't even know. What could it be? What could we do? What could we do? What should we do? I don't fucking know. Let me take a look at some things. Look at the book. You're sentenced to grudging. What would be suitable for this? What would be suitable? Sometimes just throwing random things all over the place will give you some random results. Maybe having this hammer shaved out and then planted like right there. We'll think it over. Oh, okay. Holy dreaded mold line. Winged helmet like a Valkyrie. I need to make it suitably smith-worthy. Doesn't have to be smithy, but it needs to look some sort of like blacksmith related. Or it doesn't have to look like anything in particular. Like, this looks pretty smithy to me. And then you've got this guy who's literally got, like, an anvil, soon to be as a helmet. So, I'm just trying to figure out maybe some sort of thing for this dude. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't need anything. Maybe he's just jacked out of his mind. Yeah. He keeps it humble. Could have made him bald. There's a bald head. Baldy. Being bald is like a blacksmith trait, I would assume, for dwarves. Possibly to a degree. It's a trait for most dwarves. That's cool. Thank you, sir. Maybe shaving down... You think so? You never know. Because it just depends on who you are and what you've got going on. Hair is a big part of the culture. I'm going to try and see how this hammer looks. Just sitting on top of his head. Don't think it looks terrible. Actually, at all. Put the hammer in half, embedded on his helmet. Hammer on both sides. Might be a bit too elaborate. Be a little bit too elaborate. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Then we take this. Then we put this here, and we just take a side profile. Doesn't really look like anything in particular, to be honest. I don't think I hate this, actually. I don't think I hate it, but, you know, they're dwarves. I think I would shave down a bit of this middle section and then plant it slightly set in. Although it may just look better as like a top piece if I can clean it up and make it look somewhat okay. If you're a dwarf, you wear other dwarf faces as armor, and you wear iconography that reflects tools of the trade and other scary things. Beasties. Ghoulies. My only gripe is that this may impact the banner to a degree. The more I look at it, the more I do like it, though, actually. I can see it working pretty well. I just have to set it a little bit in. But it does get in the way of the banner. I think it would look totally fine. If it's cleaned up, I think I might just do this. And that way the silhouette's different. But... yeah, I do think it looks fine. Let me actually clean this up then. The issue is, though, I don't know if I want to inset it into the helmet. I'd probably try and pin this if I didn't want to inset it into the helmet. Let me just put a little bit of super glue and see how it looks, so I don't have to, like, commit to it. Very tiny bit. I'd probably want to inset it, though, to be honest. Yeah, I think we'd inset it. It may look stupid, but, like, painted up, this thing would look pretty cool. But I don't think it would stay. It's dwarvish, at least. If I put an inset in this thing, I can maybe do banding down the side of it. It looks fine. That looks even cooler, fuck. I really like the faceplates being up. They do look very smithy. That's cool. That actually looks really dope. Now I'm contemplating giving everyone faceplates. Looks much better. Well, this guy's the banner bearer. I think this guy is going to get a faceplate, but... that looks cool, damn. I do like this. I think this actually looks much better. I'm still kind of... I think what I would do is I'm not going to inset it. I think I'm going to leave it up there, but what I'm going to have to do is drill into the helmet. The faceplate looks much cooler, I agree. And then his arm would have to be... it's this one. They look like smiths, which is the goal. You know what? Do I drill into the helmet? Do I actually say this is the piece I want to use and drill it? Once I drill it, it's done. Or puttying. Well, the question is, do I inset it into the ridge of the helmet, or do I leave it on top and then maybe do banding to have it look like it's coming down? That's kind of what I'm thinking about a little bit, but I do like it. I think this looks awesome. The mask makes it look so much better, though, for sure. Okay, well, I'm sold on that look. I mean, even without the crown, the mask looks really good. Like, even without, well, not the crown, the little hammer on top, I think the mask actually completes it, to be honest. It looks way better with the mask up. His face just isn't so butt naked. But this does look fancy as shit. Let's do it. Let's be bold. Let's practice. Let's do it, for sure. Well, you know what? I think it actually might suit the musician better, I'm not gonna lie. No. No, we'll do the banner. So if we want to do this, okay, hang on. Well, again, my only gripe is that it needs to look good with the banner. Because this guy is going to be carrying something so massive that it might just obscure his face completely, or rather the top of his helmet. And if that's the point, there's no point in doing it. But then again, also when it comes to the musician, if I put anything on top of his head, it's going to be a bit obscured as well because he's going to have hammers kind of going at it. Like, the musician is supposed to be... Let's just say it looks like that for now. Blue tack is failing me tremendously. I do agree, though. I think it looked good. It just depends on how I do the banner. This isn't even the banner I'm going to use. It's just a placeholder, so I can visualize maybe what it might look like. I think it would be a little bit too crowded if I gave this guy anything on his helmet, so I may just give him a mask. Because I want him to actively look like he's about to be banging the anvil. So that's fine. Because the shape of the banner is going to be in question for sure when I do this. And it is going to be the biggest banner. Because it is leading the unit. My initial goal was to make this guy kind of like hoisted up alone with one arm, which certainly would give me enough space. It'd give me enough clearance under the helmet to do it, but then it might clash in like touching it, and that's not what I want. I do like the look of it, though. I actually thought it looked cool. And I think I would pin this. Let's be bold. Be brave, be bold, Dowie. There's no pilot hole. Eh. Yeah, there is. That's perfectly centered. Yep. So now what I can do is maybe... This is going to stretch this portion, but I think what I might do is just green stuff some banding back into the helmet. Just slightly. But should be about right here. Suck. Oh, Hubert, thank you, sir.
We're in the weird time between Christmas and New Year's called what day is it?
You're not wrong. That is exactly how I feel. What day is it? Where are we? What is going on? This is not going to work. Hang on. Thank you, sir. You're not wrong. Okay, so that's the middle of the helmet. That's where the pilot hole would be. It's off-centered, though. Be brave. Oh, this is going to completely destroy it. Because the... If I had thinner... It's fine. It's anything. Okay. It is more or less perfect. Not really, but like... Actually, it slightly veered to the right, but... Putty will literally do all this work. It's fine. You can make it fit. It's totally fine. It's basically in the middle. So what we have to do now... Shave down just a little bit. I really need to get thinner, thinner fucking giant paper clips. Yeah, maybe not the best thing to work with. They fit, but we don't want them. But I do think for this it should be fine. Okay. I don't know if it's going to fit. Like, I can easily repair this. This is no problem at all, but I don't... The pin... If I had a smaller fucking, a literal tinier fucking, paperclip. Let's see. Oh, we have one. Thank God. We have a tiny one, and it's knotted. Oh my God, we're saved. Lovely. I need to find more of these. These are actually... These have knots in them. For cutting. You can see that they're all knotted. Damn, it's huge. Perfect. Okay, much better. So I think I should drill a bit more. Well, let's not do that. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, let's actually glue this in. This shit gets out of control very quickly. Perfect. What I should do is actually drill a step down. It should be this. Dwarven lobotomy. And there we have it. It's perfect. Maybe. Is it off-centered? Bend it. I think in this instance, what I would do is probably just glue it in. But let me see. Because this is so easily fixed. This is just like a 2-second putty work. And I'm completely okay with that. Let's glue it in. If we don't like it, we can easily pull it out. Oh my god, are they really back up? Yes! If you're trolling, I will ban you and flay you with Mochi. With his teeth. You're kidding. I can't tell if that's straight. Is this straight? Does this look straight to you? I need your honest opinion. And these are all hand sculpted, so they're not necessarily going to be like perfectly straight, but looks crooked. It's a bit too much on one side, like top down view, it looks perfectly fine. Top down is perfect. See, okay, so if we look at it at this angle, it looks completely perfect, right? It looks a little bit on the right, yeah, I do see that. It's the bottom. Yeah, I do see it. I see what you mean. Again, it is fixable. You just have to push. Push and bend the plastic in a certain way. think as long as the pin is straight. Again, all of this is so easily fixed with putty. That's just not really anything. The pin itself. Oh, now it's really in there. Fuck, it's like gone. Ooh. Shit. It's bad. What I should do is probably carve out... I know how to make it straight. It's just because the way I did the hole... It was a little bit lopsided because there's just no purchase room for, like, a drill. Good. So now what I would do is put a bit of super glue on the pin. And take the pin. Perfect. Now, does that look straight? If we can finagle it a bit, it should now be straight. It's just the way this... Yeah, that's straight. That's straight. It still looks a little bit on the right, but... No, there we go. I need to glue it in. Hang on, hang on. Dab a bit of super glue. And now we finagle. The actual shape, I think this is just about perfect, and if it's not, what I'm going to be doing is probably just sanding it down anyways, so it's about flush. Okay, honest opinion, does that look straight? Maybe tilting it slightly to the right. It is better. It's certainly, fully it's not. It needs to be tilted to the right just slightly. It's about centered, but the piece itself... Again, if I sand it down a bit more... There we go. Now it's... Now, is that centered now? That, to me, that's centered. I think that's literally just about centered. Yeah. Yeah. All I have to do now is probably... How's the back look? It's good. Yeah, it's good. I think what I need to do is put a little bit more super glue. Shit. Wait, what the fuck is there a hair here for? Perfect. Oh my god, it's for a clan warrior. Oh my god. Okay. So now... he should look boss as fuck. That looks tremendous. I have to admit. Whoops! Sometimes you can take a step back and be like, man, that's dope as shit, and that's dope as shit. That's cool. The craziest thing is that was, the hammer is from this little anvil thing. This little anvil effigy. It's also the anvil for this. It's cool.
About the graduation nonsense I sent the other day, I asked the school today, and the staff say I am fine and after some process I can graduate this semester.
Good. That's awesome, bro. Hey, you know what? As I said, give it some time. Try not to jump to conclusions, and, hey, things sometimes do sort themselves out, man. That's awesome. It's excellent. And now you are set. Patience. Life of unemployment. What are you on about? Absolutely not. Listen, we're playing Total War. Be quiet. Let's go. You said Total War is live. If it's not live, I have to skin you. With Mochi. Mochi will eat you. Deal? Deal. If you deny me, oh my... You fucking liar, you piece of shit! You fucking lied to me! You literally lied to me. Why would you lie to me? Oh! Oh, it's working! He didn't lie to me, what the fuck? Wait. Ah! He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying, oh my god. Nice, thank you, sir. You know, it looked like he was lying. It slightly looked like he was lying. Because when you load the game, now let's see if anyone's even playing the game. Basically, when you load Total War, the issue is that it would give you a loading, like, circle. And from the circle, it would be a little bit scuffed. Oh, you're the only person playing. Well, what do you want to do? I just want to play a game. You want to do a normal game? We can do a normal game. A normal match. Ogre Kingdoms. At least the game is working. That's good news, right? Wyvern Whacker. He's the wyvern wanker. Oh god. He's gonna wank the wyverns. Not'll stop me. For some reason, my Stream Deck isn't working. I don't know why. It's just not connecting to... It's just not working. So strange. Christmas!
Christmas is about giving, so I am giving up.
That's terrible. Don't give up, sir.
Cannon!
Do not give up, sir.
Slayers! It is a reckoning!
I'm
For the
giving up.
ancestors! Select target! Warrior of Grimnir! Dragon Slayer! Down! For the Karazango! Yes! Kill Hooks! Dwarf warriors! Vengeance! Aye! Cannon! War of vengeance! Vengeance! Zah! Slay 'em! Dwarf warriors! Attack the Orcs! The ship may have sunk and the airship exploded, but bad luck doesn't come in threes.
Bad luck doesn't come in threes.
For the cannons on guard! Yes, Lord. Kill Orcs! Understood, Lord. Cannon! Yes! Yes! Kazook! Dwarf warriors! Rage fast! Thunderers! Kazook!
Whoops.
No! Nothing can stop us! Ah! I'm ready! Wow! Cannon! Yes! Ah! Come on! Dragon Slayer! Dwarf warriors! Cannon! Yes, Lord! God! Kill Orcs! Butcher and drinks! Cannon! Work out! Lights on it! Slayers! Serpent Slayer! Satisfy the grudge! This won't miss fire! Killbearers home! Inescapably so! Haggard spiked! They have wronged us! Haggard! Ah! Come out! Wyvern whacker! Ah! Slay them! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Zah! Bring the axe! Move now! The clans unite! Locked and loaded! Slay or be slain! The next kill is ours! Get to it! Yep! Let's see how this goes! Ready! Kill anything without a beard! Prepare bombing run! Kill Orcs! Off they go! Slayers! Range far! Range fast! Crash all! All right! Do we attack? Darrow Boomer! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember? Stock! Down! Understood, Lord! For the High King! Nothing can stop us! The mountain and home! Rage fast! Take head! Da! Axes out! Pull out! Kazook! On! Down! Plow through! Darrow Boomer! Slayers! Vengeance! Kill anything without a beard! That's an order! Slayers! Yes! Get him! Cannon! Wow! Through! Slayers! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Miners! Zah! Here goes! Dowie, attack! Gears of Zothbar! I command the spirit of Grungy! The next kill is ours! Macaison! No! Withdraw! Pump those dwarfen legs! Fire! Reload! Fire! For the High King! Remember Canada! No! Rock out! Attack die! I get it!
Where are the iron drakes going?
War machine ready!
Range.
Will do! Stock! Glorious! War of vengeance! Ordnance ready! For Grimnir! Crack their gate! Rage fire! Rage fast! Ah! Slayer! Yes, Lord! We are relentless! Move now! We demand blood! Engineers! Fight! Killers! No! Darrow Boomer! And... Let me at him! Get him! Vengeance! 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 Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, GG's. Ogre Kingdoms are pretty tough to deal with, to be honest. If you want to do, who's alive?
Move off! Get moving! Holding ammunition!
Who's alive? You have, like, Gorgers? Yeah.
Miners!
Oh, they're right here.
Fire on the Urks!
See them.
Go! Ready! Ah! Fire!
How much are the lead belchers? Lead belchers are what, 1,000? Yeah. Those things are so good. Lead belchers are so good. They're so good. They lose to cannons, and that's about it. But, like, if they're not getting hit by cannons, they pretty much do anything they want. They're really, really good. Really, really powerful. 1050? Yeah. It's an expensive unit, but it's basically a mobile cannon. That's really what it is. Like, those are strong as fuck. Yeah. Those are no joke. Well, they're a mobile cannon. Like, they do what cannons do, but at, like, a shorter distance. Which is their only weakness, come to think of it, against dwarves. Like, you're not really going to chase them down with slayers. You could probably... Like, if I was ogres against dwarves, you'd probably go for, like, carrion, like the crow shit. You'd get, like, the saber tusks. You'd kind of do, like, a weird surround with, like, lead belchers, maybe. But the lead belchers have, like, nobblars in front of them, so slayers can't kill them. If, for whatever reason, they get compromised, but I don't know. It really depends. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Sure. Full Vanguard. This is... we'll see how this goes. Just gonna try a few things. We will certainly see how this goes. Will it be good or will it be ass? Probably ass. Dark elves are not my favorite thing, but then again, who enjoys fighting dark elves? Gooners. We'll see. I do. Well, if you don't play dwarves, you probably like fighting them, but I don't like fighting them.
Are dwarves basically like guys I invented the cure for cancer? Our ancestors didn't have cure for cancer. Cut off his pee-pee.
Not necessarily. They're welcoming of some stuff if it's proven to be in some way helpful. Like, there's no reason they would kind of turn that away if it was, like, absolutely something that would benefit everyone. But, yeah, it would take a while to figure that one out for sure, to go through the guilds and the improvements and all that shit, and then being, you know, probably expelled for a bit. Who knows? You wouldn't see it come to fruition in your lifetime. Unfortunately.
Age beyond reckoning. Grund and grong. Slayers! Let the vengeance begin! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! For the Carrer's Anchor! By the ancestors! Hey! Dal! Kazook! Kill the Oath Splitters! Dwarf warriors! Vengeance! Kill the Oath Splitters! One Kazak! Let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Cannon! Yes! Vengeance! Let's turn the tide! Take to the air! I'm guild approved! The mountain and home! Dive bomb! Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! Yes, yes! Stark! Hanan! Kazook! Moving out! Dwarf warriors! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! Yes, Lord! Bomb those dwarven legs! Yes! Yes! Satisfy the grudge! We demand blood! Move now! Go! Range far! Range fast! Move! Kill orcs! Slayers! Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! Holding ammunition! Bring death on him! Da!
Why are we shooting?
Axes out, lads! The clans unite! Right far, right fast! Will do! It is a reckoning! Vengeance! Yes, Thane! Kill 'em all! Ready to strike! Bring everything! Dwarf warriors! Get them! I'm not vengeance! Shoot! Charge! Obey me! Thunderers! We are relentless! Is it time?
Shades.
Strike out! Understood, Lord! The clans unite! By the gears of Zufbar! Thunderous! Moving out! To glory! Aye! Dal! Move! Move now! Vengeance! Shadow Bomber! What now? As you say! My axe is ready! Fly! Go! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Move!
Shit.
Right! Strike out! Move off! Range fast! Go! Pursuit! Take aim! Withdraw! Range far! Range fast! Axes out! Thunderous! Down! Pull out! We are relentless! Kill them! Slayers! Move now! Pick your targets well! Kill it! Shield bearers! All! Kill the Earth Splitters! Shine like blue! Very well! Enough! Cannon! Move now! Shoot the wizards! Yes, laddie! Down! Kazook! Palayan flashing on us!
I kind of griefed him a little bit.
Shadow Bomber! Move! Master Engineer! Attack! Aye, as you command! Range far, range fast! Charge! Kill orcs! Now move it! My axe thrusts! Nothing can stop us! Nothing
The fact that these
can
shades
stop
aren't broken
us!
is so depressing.
Plow through!
It's so depressing.
The clans unite! The White Dwarf! To it!
Actually, so disgusting.
Go! Aye! Go! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Scumbrindle! It is an order! Kill him! Strike out! Faster! Over here, over there! Pick your targets well! This takes me back! Time for ale! Shadow Bomber! Take them down!
For the Runesmith.
Charge! Go! Go! Move! Move now! Move! Rage fast! It is a reckoning! Kazoo! Fire! Reload! Fire! Shadow Bomber! Move now! For the ancestors! Plow through! Vengeance! Charge! Stop! Or not! Nothing can stop us! They have wronged us! Fire on the foe! Move!
The Runesmith kind of did nothing. Complete waste.
Ah! Shoot! A breast base! Aye! That'll do! Strike out! Take aim! Through marsh and mountain! Rage fast! Move now! Aye! Fast as you're able! It is an order! Shield bearers, halt! I'm unstoppable! Now move it! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Through marsh and mountain! Range far, range fast! Aye!
My infantry was too shit. I kind of griefed it a little bit, but I mean, the fact that you're just wasting time trading into Dark Shards with Bugman's Rangers, it's not even worth it. Like, it's genuinely not worth it. And they took no damage anyways, which doesn't make sense either. Like, seriously? Like, Dark Shards took no damage. What are they, silver shielded? Really? There's no way. There is no way. It's bronze. There's no chance in hell. My god, they're silver shielded. Oh, it's so cancer. Silver shielded. Oh, so it's just a waste of time then. A 600 gold unit will actively trade better than 800 gold into them? Really? Yeah, okay, anyways. Fun joke. I mean, to be fair though, Dark Elves should beat Dwarves. Realistically, Dark Elves should beat Dwarves. It's not really a Dwarf favored matchup in, like, any capacity. Realistically. Maybe just going 20-20 chaff. You know, 2 layers of Rangers shooting into them would probably do it, but, like, the Dark Shards are more of the issue. Like, the caliber of unit... Well, Dark Shards actually melt 10 times faster, because they're not shielded. So what would you even put into them? I'm like, why aren't we killing them? They're basically invulnerable. Okay. Interesting. I should try and back up my lines with at least, like, an Iron Drake. Like, one singular Iron Drake could probably wipe a lot of that, if I can keep it alive. Even though it'd just get shot to death. So how would you trade into Dark Shards? Thunderers? But that's still... I mean, Thunderers against Dark Elves are not ideal. The fact that they're silver shielded is what makes them cancer. That's rough. That's horribly rough. That's awful. Cavalry. Well, you can certainly, you know what? It could be a flame cannon. If you can play the flame cannon gamble, you can probably dump on dark shards. Because there's no way to, hang on. Probably a flame cannon. Honestly, maybe a flame cannon. Dark Elves. That's such a good unit. The only problem with this unit is it has no range. That is the issue with the Dark Shards. There's no range to it, but like a 600 gold unit with armor piercing, silver shielded, is probably going to win most shootouts. Probably a flame cannon. Will they die to anything that's not an archer? That's the issue. You're playing dwarves. You don't have that option. You don't have that option. He has no... There's no interest in saving your backline as Dark Elves because there is no backline compromisation. Is that a word? There's no backline compromise. That's the issue. Like, what the fuck? These things are invulnerable.
The runes glow.
Let's see the damage from like one shot.
Slay the oath breakers.
This should shit on them. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we bring the flame cannon next time. I think we bring the flame cannon.
Raging target.
Okay. You know what's crazy though is you can stack that thing tremendously and make it like super cheesy. Like deranged munitions. Let's do all this. So expensive though. It's a one-hit wonder, because, I mean, they could have harpies, they could have shades. Anytime they try and shoot you, it's just going to be dead. Like, this thing is super weak. 40 armor. All of the HP pools are low enough to just be gotted off the map. Like, flame cannons... Technically, flame cannons used to be better in Total War II, but they're still relevant. You whiff... There is whiffing, yeah. Especially if units are moving a lot. Just depends. I should have brought a flame cannon. But then, here's the issue with bringing a flame cannon. If you bring the flame cannon, then they bring the bolt thrower, and the bolt thrower should beat the flame cannon.
Select target.
Unless the bolt thrower is less than 280. Well, it should be about 300 with his buffs. 308.
Engineer! Hope I don't regret this!
Shooting.
War machine ready! I command the spirit of Grunyi!
That is dirty.
The runes glow!
That is
The
dirty.
next kill's ours!
That's dirty. Look at the reload speed. Oh my god. It's only 10%. That is so good.
Flame cannon!
Okay. Well, we'll try that. It's decent, but again, what's the range of the bolt thrower? The Medusa, okay, technically if they even bring the Medusa and you don't have a cannon, you're fucked. You could snipe them with like Malachi. 350 on this. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's always a bit of rock, paper, scissors, technically. Well, ballistics caliber. That's a lot of money going into the flame cannon. And that's implying it's not compromised immediately, because, like, if they compromise it, you're just losing 1,000+ gold and half your carry potential. It's good. It's just a big gamble. Which, you know, when you play Total War, you gamble. Good morning, Yo-Yo. Still sick, but feeling better? Well, I hope you feel 100% soon, sir. Yo, good morning. We do have to leave soon. I think we'll do like 1 or 2 more Total War games, and then, yeah. Max Chevron Ballistics Calibration Malachi Buff Flamethrower can't... I mean... I don't... You do get an increase in damage, but they already one-shot things. I don't think it really matters. Bolt throwers are trash. Bolt throwers are trash, yeah. Maybe they could be good at trading into, like, certain things, though, to be honest. There's a lot of like back and forth with this game. Gorgazon. High elves. The more honorable elves. See, now I want to try and bring a flame cannon against high elves and just snipe out, like, everything in the backfield. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Maybe not Malachi, but I will do it. Let's do this. Did I just save $2,000 on dropping all their upgrades? I think so. Let's do a Thunderer unit. Why not? Let's try it. The High Elves. Well, the High Elves aren't nearly as, like, obnoxious as Dark Elves. Dark Elves... Well, technically most... Like, Dark Elves have everything. High Elves have everything that they need against Dwarves. Wood Elves are just so squishy. I don't know. If you want to fight any elf as a dwarf, it's going to be high elves. High elves are probably the one thing you don't mind. Everything else is just obnoxious. Like, really, really obnoxious. Greenskins one is okay. The greenskin bolt thrower? Is it like the ROR goblin one? I feel, well, bolt throwers can be a little bit odd, because if you leave them and the person isn't microing, it can be relevant, but like, bolt throwers in general are better at shooting static things. Artillery, period. Like, I don't know, maybe sicking a bolt thrower on like a shooting unit. Maybe trading into that so they don't have much, like, DPS. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I've got no clue, but we've brought the flame cannon, so pray he doesn't have bolt throwers. If he brought bolt throwers, we're fucked.
The White Dwarf!
Looks pretty elite.
Dowie missiles! Iron Drakes! For the Kara's Anchor! Our fire undimmed! Vengeance! Longbeards! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestor gods! Flame cannon! Thunderers! For the ancestor gods! Dragon Slayer! Thou! Avarundim! For the Kara's ankle! Dwarf warriors! Thunderers! Shocks away! This won't misfire! Flame cannon! Charge! Fire on the axe! Gyro bomber! Hit them! Nothing can stop us! Thunderers! Understood! Right-o! Worm hacker! Cheers! Let the vengeance begin! Strike out! For the High King! They have wronged us! Move now! As you say! Blow through! Yes! Cassie! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Range far! Range fast! War machine ready! Anu! Dow! Move! Yes! Dow! Move now! Be it ready! Cars off! Flame cannon! Strike out! Strike out! For the ancestors! Yes! Yes! On the way! Right! One more dwarf and legs! Throw! Throw! Dragon Slayer! Yes! Do it! Kill them! The next kill is ours! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Move! Doing! Attack! Get moving! Drain! Move to attack! Bridge drop! Fight! Dowie marksman! Withdraw!
You kidding me? Oh my god. Whoops.
Dwarfs! Thunderers!
It should be back, maybe. I might just run off the board though.
Crack their giggles! Hump those dwarven legs! Pull out! Charge! Nothing can stop us!
Unfortunately, this build is literally the exact opposite of what I wanted it for. Yeah. So we'll see how this goes.
Kazook! The clans unite!
This is like awful.
Draken Drengi! Thunderers! Attack the orcs! Longbeards!
Maybe we play the long haul. I don't know.
Warriors!
I don't really have any good units.
Find your targets!
Thunderers come back.
Stuff! Pump those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us! Shield bearers! Hold! Attack! Veteran! Dragon Slayer! Strike out! Yes!
This is looking really impossible.
Dragon Slayer!
So you know what would have won? My very typical take two gyro bombers, sit in the back line, and dump on everything. That pretty much should have been what we had. That would have been good. That would have been great. Come to think of it. That would have been playable. Losing the gyro bomber is like losing the game. There's no way to peel this. There's no way to peel 3 chariots, 2 lions, not without a big bunch of shooting. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty nuts.
Fulfill our oaths and die!
Unfortunately.
Vengeance!
Let's do it again, but with a proper build. The flame cannon was completely irrelevant. We're shooting like skirmished fucking infantry, and the only other thing it could shoot were archers that are worth $5. So the flame cannon did fuck all nothing. I didn't have enough backline. Yeah. It's fine. It was a full rush against more of like a mid-range, weird pseudo-shooting thing. It's fine. The way you deal with that is very heavy backline. Like, extremely heavy shooting. So I'm probably just going to stick to, like, the dual gyro bomber. Dual gyro bomber, one slayer, fuck the thunderers, they don't do anything. Shit range, pointless damage that's too slow. Yeah. That's what it should have been, honestly. That would have been good. Let's do one more. Well, at least you try stuff. I don't think the flame cannon against high elves is worth it, but against dark elves, maybe. Possibly. Because instead of the flame cannon, I could have got 2 bombers, which have insane value. Those things... Okay, here we go. And it's the same map, but it's a different player, so this is kind of maybe what we can try. Let's do Malachi. Let us do the Malachi. Just pray that the flame cannon doesn't get butt fucked. That's all I gotta say. It's probably gonna get shit on, but maybe. Maybe not. I do want to try this, though. Sure. Actually, sure. Sure. Man, I remember when Thunderers were good. They were pretty good in Total War 2 because you had no, like, other options. Now Thunderers are just kind of like terrible range, slow shooting. You have to jail them with, like, Slayers for them to be relevant. It's just a lot of money. They're not very self-sufficient.
I command the spirit of
They're not like a Grudge Raker team, which is very self-sufficient.
Bring them down! They have wronged us! Longbeards! The clans unite! Flame cannon! Longbeards! For the Caravan Corps! Down! Yes! Dwarf warriors! Iron Drakes! For the ancestor gods! Giant Bomber! Ready to serve! Slayers! For the ancestors! Giant Bomber! Gears of Zafar! We fire on your command! It is a reckoning!
Let's see how this goes.
They have wronged us! Dwarf warriors! The ship may have sunk, and the airship exploded, but bad luck doesn't come in threes.
Well, there's no flame cannon usage.
It is a reckoning!
Okay.
Moving out! Dwarf warriors! To glory!
Uh-huh.
Fire undimmed! Guts! Go!
Well, that's a fun game.
Fire tracks! Go!
Alright.
Will do! Move! Strike out!
You know what? Wait. No shit.
Go!
Oh, Malachi. Really? What's the range on that fucking thing?
Kazoo!
It's hilarious.
Dwarf warriors! Yes, Lord!
I want to see this. Hang on.
Let's see how this goes! Ready! High! Move! Shoot! Nothing can stop us! approved. Nothing can stop us. Move now. Range fast. Anu! Fire! Yes! Yes! Obey me! Slayers! Yes! Hey, hush you command! Move to attack! Stock! Go! Za! Fire! Reload! Fire! Aye! On the way! Thunderers! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Kill anything without a beard! Sure! Move now! I will do! Charge! Slayers! Strike out! Go! Range far! Range fast! War machine ready! Pump those dwarfen legs! Go! Attack the axe! Slayers! Kazook! Oh, dead I'll get him! Crack some heads! Pump those dwarven legs! Longbeards! No! Vengeance! Yes!
This should feast. The flame cannon should feast.
Nothing can stop us!
This is like a full weird surround
the
dome.
axe! Move now!
Oh my god, flame cannon.
Move now! Range far! Range fast! Longbeards! Get to it! Kill 'em all! This won't miss fire! Move on! Blow through! The next kill is ours! Blow through! Charge! Right now! Hey! Flame cannon! For the High King! Stuff! Fire at them! Slayers! Very well! Kill it! Attack the Earth! Take the whole Grimnian! Preparing body run! Come on! For the High King! Shadow Bomber! Charge! Rain back! Grimnia! Flame cannon! Range far! Range fast! Anu! Stop! Satisfy the grudge! Nothing could stop us! Shadow Bomber! Move! Pull out! All dead I'll get him! Call of vengeance! Thunderers! Master Engineer! We demand blood! Bring on! Fire! Shocks away! Thunderers! Yes! Shout! Kill Orcs! Kazook! This won't miss fire! Do we attack? Fire! You know, fire! Nothing can stop us! Dive bomb! Yes! Yes! Will do! Right! Ah! Move! Go! We are relentless! Slayers! Aye! Vengeance!
Wow. Holy shit. Well, the flame cannon carried the game. Yeah, the flame cannon carried the game. Like, there's no reason it wouldn't have. The flame cannon did so well. I think if he went in all at the same time, he could have won that, but, like... The flame cannon... Okay. That's pretty fucked up. The flame cannon doing, like, what a gyro bomber typically does is nuts. So. That was the Malachi flame cannon, though, so that was, like, deranged munitions, that was the Eyes of Grungni, that was with, like, the the buff increases with like accuracy and reload. That's insane. To be fair though, it wasn't compromised. Why did the bolt throwers not shoot them? I don't know. I think his game plan, if you wanted to win that game, all you would do is sick 4 bolt throwers on the flame cannon, and then you would jail the bolt throwers with the 2 manticores so I can't walk up. Once the flame cannon's dead, you win the game. Like, realistically, I mean, it's a strategy game, so you have to think about this all in hindsight, or you just think about it immediately, but, like, that's basically what you would do. If you throw away your anti-air, you're just going to lose. The manticores are cheaper than, like, a gyro bomber, but they pretty much take them offline for the whole game. Yeah. The flame cannon win con was certainly in the game for a while. That's for sure. But that's what it's for, I guess, right? Yeah, it's a strategy game. Exactly. You have to kind of... It's so much easier to think about things in hindsight because you've already seen things happen. But it's more of like, okay, maybe for the future, I may do these things differently. That's the idea. Alright, after this, we're done. Go back to scraping minis for like 20 minutes, and then we're out. Like, that's in everything you do. If you're looking at a fucking sports replay, a League of Legends VOD, anything in hindsight is 100,000% easier just because you've seen it happen. And then it's about just kind of like applying that to the next game. Something you've learned. Yeah. That's for sure. I'm spamming hammers. No, you have to. Fuck that. I'm doing it. I am doing it. I'm doing the... It's going to be something. We'll see. Not wrong. Yeah, we'll just see how this goes. I don't think it'll be well, but... Color palette? I'm not gonna really be doing, like an overall scheme. It's gonna be more of, like, very drabby, very typical clothing. Just like clan clothing. The way I want to do it, instead of devoting myself to one specific hold, is I think I'm going to basically make a bunch of BSBs that pertain to a specific hold, but everything else in the army is going to represent itself. So, if we do like a BSB from Zufbar, it'll be like a teal and a white. If we do one for like Karak Kadrin, it'll be red. But then most of the clans are all going to be just like a variety of colors.
True king of AP.
That way I can keep it a bit more modular instead of devoting myself to like one hold.
Vengeance calls. Kazukan Kazukita. Hamadas.
But we'll see.
For the High King.
The painting is kind of
Vengeance.
a bit of a ways away.
Vengeance. Slayers. For the Karas Anchor! Slayers! Now! Yes! I keep my oaths! I will have vengeance! Ready to fight! Doom shall come! Hammers! Dulrikad! Slayers! Longbeards!
Oh, he's got fucking R-ball.
For our forefathers!
And he's got a skull cannon.
Delegate Iron Hammer! Very well!
R-ball the undefeated.
Battle ready! Descendant of Lord! Belaga! The clans unite! Slayers! No! I suppose. Shield bearers, ho! Will do. Charge! Rage fast! I will have vengeance! Yes, yes! Rock out! Yes, yes! Armed and ready! Understood! Go! If you insist! Over there! Ready to strike! Aye! Kazoo! Yes! Vengeance! And that, true king! Aye! No! Commoners! Strike out! Ready to serve! Move now! Kill them! Aye! Kazook! Down! Blow through! Kill them! Kazook! Understood! Quick march! Move now! Move now! Goran! Scoff! It is an order! Ready to slay! Slayers! Longbeards! Yes! Kazook! Aye! Vengeance! Attack the axe! Drain the air!
We pretty much have all the engagements we want. I think we win.
Axes at the ready!
There's no way he wins this. So.
Attack the axe!
Yeah, this is done.
Iron Fist! For the ancestor gods! Obey me! They're doomed first! Plow through! Yes! Pump those dwarfen legs! Very well! Kazok! Nothing will stop me! Come on! Nothing can stop us! Attack the axe! Plow through! Kazukan Kazukita! Our fire undimmed! Hammerers! Kill orcs! Move now! Alea's blessing on us! Aye, as you command! Fight! Attack the orcs! Zulrika! Scruff! Longbeards! To battle! Got the fools!
Well, to be fair, though, okay. To be fair, he didn't really have any infantry. I don't even know where his money went. Arball is cool, but you just need to spam, like, bloodletters.
For the Karazhan Corps! Nothing can stop us!
Sure.
I keep my oaths! It is a reckoning! Vengeance calls!
And the Skull Cannon's kind of trash. The Skull Cannon doesn't do enough. You basically run out of ammunition before anyone dies. Yeah. Where's the money in that list? Like, probably the Skull Cannon and the Hounds. I don't know how much Arball is, but that guy got... Arball is cool, but yeah, he's not. Let's do one more. He won't be doing enough. Well, Wrathmongers is what you should bring. Wrathmongers, like maybe 1 or 2 units, and then you have like Bloodletters pretty much everywhere with Exalted Bloodletters, and then at that point, it's like who can outstand who. Like, I'm assuming with the Belagar leadership buffs and the Runesmith leadership buffs, you're probably going to have Hammerers pretty much kill themselves. Like, it's going to be them dying before they break, which is exactly what you want with melee units because that's their value. Like, Hammerers need to pretty much die standing. Ideally. Let's do one more. Oh, it's this guy again. What did this guy play? Isn't this the Dark Elf player? Oh, now it's the Empire. Is that spicy? Is that spicy? Is that spicy? Personal favorite unit in the game? What's my personal favorite unit in game? Probably, as of right now, maybe the Gyro Bomber. As of right now, maybe the Gyro Bomber. Yeah, a Gyro Bomber. No, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Currently, the Gyro Bomber is just my goat. It's so fun. It is so fun. Probably the Bomber. Or maybe the Grim Delvers, like the ROR shotgun unit. Yeah. Or Grombrindle. I pretty much take him every game. Grombrindle was pretty decent in Total War 2. I would say he was, when he came out, he was a free character, if I'm not mistaken. He came in like the White Dwarf magazine, which is fitting because he is the White Dwarf.
War of vengeance! Kazook! Down! Down! Ironbreakers! For the High King! Killers! We demand blood! Ready to serve! Down! Yes! Kazook! Killers! Satisfy the grudge! Will do! Castle! Fire! Reload! Fire! Pick your targets well! Anu! Shoot the wizards! Take them down! Yes! Ja! Yes! Aye! Go! Charge! Scuff! Move now! Shoot the wizards! Pick your targets well! Get them! Take them down! Charge! Slayers! Ironbreakers! The Dawi are ready! Tigers! Nothing can stop us! We demand blood! Move now! Move to attack! Kazakh! Move! Our fire undimmed! Fulfill our oaths and die! Kill them all! Range far! Range
The
fast!
Norgrimlings got so fucked. Like that, this ROR unit is like, oh.
Vengeance! I'm at them! Be it ready! Yes! Attack the Earth! Move to attack! Attack the Earth! Yes! Understood, Lord! Plow through! Miners! Pull out! Scoop! Sentries out! Range far! Range fast! Slayers! Down! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Let us bleed for the clan! Get moving! Plow through! Kazoo!
The mass! He can't escape.
Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Pick your targets well! For the ancestors'
Mass.
gods! Ready to strike! War of vengeance!
This is too fat. The dwarf. They're too fat.
Slayers! Kill the all splitters!
Those fucking grenade launchers. Holy
Range
crap.
fast! Go! Strike out! Yes, yes! Kazoo! Blow through! Kazukan, Kazakit, ha! Put those dwarven legs! Kill him! Move now! Aye! Will do! Plow through! Arnaz! Hilberin! Ho! Move! Strike out! Now! Drang them! Go! Pump those dwarfen legs! Reach for, reach fast! Muster the throng! Ready to strike! Miners! War of vengeance! Move to attack! For the ancestor gods! Pick your targets well! Miners! Nothing can stop us! Kaduk! Range far, range fast! Plow through! Yes, Lord! Pump those dwarven legs! The Dawnbreakers! The clans unite! For the Karazhan Corps! Fulfill our oaths and die! Miners! Plow through! Slay them!
This is Toddbringer. He's got regen. That's why. He's got regen. He will get whittled down, but he's basically a distraction Carnifex. His job is to just basically never die. But he got hit pretty good.
Charge! Dawnbreakers!
Got
Move!
him.
Yes! Shield bearers! Oh! Pump those dwarven legs! Get on! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin! Move! Slay everything without a beard! Slayers! They have wronged us! It is a reckoning! Vengeance! Kazukan, Kazakit, ha! Kill 'em! Blow through! For the ancestors! We will have vengeance! Lord of vengeance! The clans unite! It's a reckoning! For the ancestor gods! Slayers! On the way! Move! Hasu!
Yo. Yeah, that guy is, I mean, the second Boris got stuck within a bunch of garbage units, it was kind of doomed for him, but he's typically just a distraction Carnifex. Like, he's got good damage, but he's a flying regen unit who's just annoying, basically, is his job. Yeah. Alright, we're done. Well, I'm glad the game is working. Finally. It's good news. The game is working. Which is lovely news. Super lovely. The shootout. Yeah, there's a lot of it's kind of hard to skirmish with like cav units because you got like the dwarves just have to walk into them. Typically cav will just shoot, run away, shoot, run away, shoot, run away. It's very micro intensive, but like you can basically make units do no damage. And the only thing that can compete with that is like artillery, but they're very slow to move, like to angle themselves, or even like gyros if they can kind of get close, but they typically can't, they just get shot down. Well, against Empire, you want to enclose on them. Yeah. I mean, Empire is... The problem with the Empire against Dwarves is their infantry is complete trash. Like, unless you're running great swords or maybe flagellants, you're just going to sit there and waste time. Like, your infantry will collapse. So... You know, you can sit back and try and outshoot Hawklands and cannons and all these things, or you can just run at them. Just depends. Depends on the player, right? Because not everyone's going to run the same build. Like, I actually think Empire, as of right now, isn't so bad for Dwarves. It used to be unplayable for the Empire, because they could never compete at a distance, but now that they can, it's much better. Like, Hawkland long rifles, if you stick a cannon on them, since they're so wide, it's like a skirmish formation, you don't really do much, I've noticed. That matchup used to be fun for Dwarves, now it's just tedious. Good morning, Yo-Yo. Well, you do smoke his front lines, yeah. You like blasting charge miners, rangers, like... Again, Empire troops are very shit, but they've got good utility. Flying lords, long-range shooting, cavalry that are pretty strong. Typically, when it comes to dealing with things as dwarves, you have to kind of just plant yourself in one spot and then play around what they're doing. Because if you start chasing enemies and getting too ahead of yourself, you'll pretty much lose most of your shit. Also, this is turning. Why is this turning? Oh. It's turning in here, okay. Favorite matchup right now is probably High Elves. I don't want to say it's fun, but like it has enough dynamic gameplay to make it interesting. Like, it's got cavalry, it's got shooting, it's got melee, it's got magic. It's kind of annoying, but like... Yeah. It offers enough depth so that the game is kind of intriguing. And since High Elves just got a bunch of new units, people are spamming them. So that's a thing. High Elves and Ladder are like one of the most spammed things. You know who's also kind of fun if you can make it work is like Khorne or Slaanesh. If your infantry doesn't get completely shit on. I think the most bullshit thing I've seen is probably with T'Challa. I don't know if you've seen what T'Challa can do to infantry, but she... There was a game that I was playing where I had a unit of Slayers and I had a unit of Hammerers. And she ran in, did her ability and instantly killed half of both half of both units. So sea elementals, though, are pretty annoying. That big sea elemental that they can bring is basically invincible. You can't shoot it because it has like missile resist and physical resist, so it's a complete waste of time. But it also destroys your lines. So it's like, how do I beat it? Garrigrim with like just a random smattering of things? Slayers, like... Technically, Garrigrim mixed with Slayers could probably kill that thing. Because Garrigrim gives people magical attacks, which is exactly what you need. It is large. Yeah, but it's got physical resist, so even if you throw Slayers into it, they do no damage. Like, I'm sure the offset of, like, the bonus versus large will help, but you're still losing a lot of stuff. Well, anti-large magical units. The only way to do that is with, Slayers with, like, Garrigrim. Garrigrim can give you magical attacks, but... yeah, he may be better than the Dragon Slayer I've been running, to be honest. I don't think the Dragon Slayer does anything. It's a strategy game. There's a million things. I should try and do Garrigrim more. Like, he's good. He's a bit expensive, but, like, he's a fucking blender. He's an unbreakable infantry blender. And if you treat him well, and he finds, like, big blobs of units, he will absolutely decimate them. Treat him well. What's with the focus? Cool. Certainly different. I think it looks nice once it's all done proper. The Dowie. Dowie. We must put a hammer on our helmet to represent how we hammer things, Dowie. They will be scared of us. Absolutely, Dowie. Looks cool. Technically, this guy is one of the most important people in a unit. If you're carrying the clan banner, that's kind of a big fucking deal. So why not give him a fancy schmancy helmet? Fancy schmancy. Excuse me. I would even unironically argue putting a mini hammer on top of that would be hilarious. I don't think it's going to happen, though. But that'd be funny. No, I think this is more of like a little... This is more of like a little blacksmith hammer. This is not really an anvil. The goal of this unit is supposed to represent smithing clans, with the big one being the prominent front of the unit. So, yeah, ideally... Well, I guess you could take a blacksmith hammer. Let me take a look at some blacksmith hammers. Blacksmith hammer. So it's tapered. I may actually try and shape the back of that to make it look more of like a smithing hammer. Sure. So if we want to be bold, we have to make bold cuts. Although technically, a smithing hammer can be a bunch of different things. Yeah. Although it is tapered. The main channel will be today, yes, of course. Today's, lots of League. Tomorrow is Variety. Do I really want to change this? A mini hammer on top of this would be fucking ridiculous. I think it'd be too tiny. It would basically crumble. Like, it would break. The issue. But I am down to try and make this into a little blacksmith-looking hammer. Which means we have to be bold. Be bold! And I think that's the #1 sentiment here. A new hobby, be bold. It's those bold steps that will drive you. Okay. The musician's gonna need a bit of work. I don't really know what to do with him yet, but I like this a lot. I think I like this more than the champion, the dude who took like a whole fucking day to figure out. Although his helmet's just straight up going to be an anvil, where this guy's gonna be like a little hammer. Yeah. That's cool. Need to figure out what to do with the hammerhead, but like, it's pretty damn good. The oldest cat in the world's turning 30 today. Is it really? That thing is old. What an ancient bestial beast! Demonic. We might just do 2 more Total War games. I think I'm pretty satisfied with a lot of the hobbying today, honestly. Pinning that thing took a bit. I really, really like the flipped up mask. Like, that shit looks so boss. They look a little strange when you put them on. Like, I think it looks good, but you have to finagle them a little bit to certainly make them work. But having the mask flipped up is, like, really fucking cool. Or even, you know what? Technically, it just needs to be sunken in more on their face. That's the problem. Technically, what I could do is actually have it so he's flipping up the damn thing. Instead of having, like, a hammer in his hand, it could basically be... He's holding the banner. He's got, like, the standard here. So either he's one-handing it in the air, or he's planting it in the ground at, like, an at-ease pose. And then this I want kind of high up. It doesn't need to obscure the mask, but... Technically, you could also make it so his hand's like this, and he's flipping up the mask. Like, what's going on here? I'm just carrying the flag. My great, great, great ancestral clan flag, guy. Big fucking deal, though. You're carrying your clan's ancestry in your hand, that's kind of a big deal. Clan's heraldry. I like it. Like globules. Some of the coolest artwork for dwarves. My favorite dwarven piece of artwork, which can inspire so many different like designs. You could stare at this for ages and still see a million things. Where is it? Oh, I can't look at it without being signed in. Find other. This is so... Oh, what an ass quality. Quality's pretty ass, I'm not gonna lie. Technically, it's on the 7th edition book. The 6.5 edition book. Sick. Taking a look at literally anything in this, like, it doesn't even show the whole damn thing. Half the painting is not even on the front cover. But you know where it actually, where does it show? There's a big image of it. You know what? Is it in the Arcane Journal? Anyways, some of the coolest stuff in, some of the coolest art, I think, when it comes to Warhammer is just the amount of flavor. The amount of flavor you can find in images. Like, this guy's clearly... no clue what he's supposed to be. Maybe a king, maybe something, but he's got like a raven. He's got a raven, bit of iconography on his helmet. He's got wings of a raven on his helmet. There's a lot of really cool things you can do thematically. There's a bunch of like ancestor badges on their belt going around each one of them. This guy's got his pipe and he's wading into battle. You know, there's some sort of like stepped horn almost. There's a lot of really cool flavor in like the artwork that can pretty much inspire anything. If you want to be that, you know, finangled and detailed. It's really, there's so many good pieces like that though. There's so many of them. Fuck, there was another one that was, as much as I like the new art, it's just, it's a little bit representative of the minis. Oh, look. It's a David Gallagher piece. Look at this. Look what he's got right there. Oh my god, he's got an anvil. It's fun. Yeah, there's a lot of... I think it was the cover of Blood in the Badlands. If you know what the... There's an old campaign book called Blood in the Badlands. And they used the... Oh my god, that art is so sick. It was like the fall of a dwarf hold, and it's a Skaven attack. I think I posted it to Twitter at one point. I think there's actually a big image of it online. Here it is, right here. It's so good. Shit, Pinterest. What a pile of shit. It's trash. Let's just do a Google Lens search of this. This shit, I mean, if you want to see some, I mean, fuck, Warhammer art is so good. Like, look at this. This is the cover of a campaign book that you don't really get to see all of it of, but like, holy shit. If it doesn't like inspire you in some way for armor, there's just so much going on. There's so much flavor everywhere. It's pretty damn cool. You've got like the Anvil of Doom crackling in the back. You've got flame cannons heading out, spewing, 2 of them right there, right-hand side. You've got a bunch of dwarves being warp-fired. Yeah. This guy just blasting with his pistol. This is such a cool piece. This is so good. I think this is by... is this Alex Boyd? Might be Boyd. I love it. You can see all the little dwarves in the back just shield walling it. It's some fall of some hold. This is some siege of a hold. Underground. So good. Cherish my sororitas codex. There's a lot of really nice stuff in the books, yeah, for sure. Every single dwarven piece is festooned with something unique. That's exactly what dwarves are about. Everything is unique. Serpent helmets, winged helmets, capped, you know, horns, tons of knotwork. Yeah. I mean, even the Skaven are going to be festooned with just a bunch of garbage, because that's just what they are. They're garbage. Oh, is this not Queek? This is Queek, no? This is not Queek. This is not Queek. It looks like Queek, but it's not. Bros riding a giant rat. I forgot their names. That is not Queek. This is not Queek. Is it? No. He's got like the big back banner, like the big, the spinal trophy rack, but this is not Queek. I don't think so. I mean, when it comes to art and stuff like that, though, you can definitely be inspired by stuff. Posted a picture. Where? Oh, post it in the Discord. Queek has a maul. Queek doesn't have a halberd. Queek has fucking the Gouger, the Dwarf Gouger. He's got like the 2 single-handed weapons. This is not Queek. The Thane looks sick as fuck. Or the King. Could be anything. Yeah, that's not Queek. It very much looks like Queek, but it's not. It's cool. This could be a Thane. Could be a King. This was called the... what was this piece called? The Battle of 1,000 Pillars by Alex Boyd. Okay. Or Boyd. Where did this come from? I really do wonder... like, I've got the art books, but in terms of the briefs of, like, how the artists do things, it would be very, very cool to kind of see their process, or rather listen to what they were told. Yeah. Because you just don't know. Right? They're like, okay, we need a big battle of dwarves fighting Skaven in, like, the Underway. Or dwarves fighting Skaven in, like, a dwarf hall, right? Even this guy's helmet, look, there's a boar. Oh, go talk to the Norse dwarves. They have something to say about that with the chaos. The Norse dwarves are, like, constantly surrounded and dealing with chaos. Because chaos typically marches from the north, That's usually their thing, and the furthest up there would be outside of the Norse dwarves. Is that Karak Kadrin? Is Karak Kadrin the most northern hold? There might be one more, actually, in, like, the World's Edge Mountains. Karak Zorn was supposed to be the southernmost, but that's a mystery. What is Karak Zorn? Okay, this is an interesting map. Karak, let me see here. What is this? Karak Ungor. Ungor is at, like, the very northern tip. Are they the end? Karak Ungor? Is Karak Ungor even a thing anymore? Did that shit get... Oh, Red Eye Mountain. Right, okay. Never mind. Orcs. Yeah, okay. Well, it was Karak Ungor. Was at one point. I want to open this map. Okay, let's... This is a good map, actually. This one's nice. So, the northernmost peak pass leading into Karak Kadrin from the Darklands. Karak Vlag. Skull Road High Pass. Karak Vlag, is that another lost hold? Karak Vlag is the northernmost hold, so... And it's gone. Yeah, it is gone. Most of the World's Edge Mountains are just fucked by greenskins. That's really it. But, Termination of its defenders were not sufficient to stave off the Hand of Chaos. The big Chaos Incursion, the Great War Against Chaos. Oh, this is when it went down. Scouts from Krezakrak searched for Karak Vlag, but no trace had been found. Well, there you go. For many centuries, Galrock, the first Chaos Dragon, had laid dormant, sleeping in a deep cavern within the World's Edge Mountains. Short-lived men, Galrock only existed in tales told to frighten children and other races. Far better memories of this terrible creature. Yeah. This is from White Dwarf 274. Well, White Dwarf 274 UK edition. When was this? Oh, I have this. There's an article on Karak Vlag in this fucking thing. Did you get a bonus as a dwarf for having all of these? Well, I don't really play, yeah. Thane from Clan Angr. So the thing about that, though, is I don't know where that text is from. It's a Twitter post, but I don't know where that's from. Like, where is that officially told, right? Because a lot of the artwork is a little bit ambiguous in terms of what's going on. It's a little bit ambiguous. Yeah. Even in the art books, like the artist, there's a few interviews with Paul Dainton, who's done a lot of amazing pieces for GW. He did like the two prior to the last dwarf covers for like the army books. And, you know, he's given a brief and he's like, okay, well, we have to make dwarves big. So how do we make them big? We give them wings on their helmet. You know, blah, 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 blah. Very traditional Tolkien-esque looking dwarf. Just very burly. But then in terms of like what the actual piece is trying to represent outside of just being art, it's up for interpretation. So it could be. It could certainly be something that's more recognizable in like lore or somewhere. All right, let's do a total war game and we're done. There's a lot of art out there. Tons of art. So much art. But at the end of the day, you know what? Make your own decisions. Say what you like. If it's the art of something, that's awesome. Keep it that way. There's a lot of stuff up to interpretation. It would be the most common are greenskins. Greenskins have defiled like an entire century of living. Most of the holds that have been lost, either being flooded with Skaven or predominantly greenskins. Yeah, greenskins for sure. Chaos in some instances. I mean, if the Chaos Dwarves are marching over from the Dark Lands off to the east, you know, maybe, but yeah, the three big bads are certainly greenskins, Skaven, and Chaos. Greenskins being number one. Those fuckers have been around for ages. The worst feeling is having your ancestral home basically being taken over by a bunch of, like, green savages who turn your most prized ancestral heirlooms, or heirlooms that have been made by, like, you know, the greatest of smiths in your family, in your clan, basically just get pooped on. It's like, we're gonna turn this room into a fucking bathroom. And it's like, what are you talking about? This is the great, great, great forge of me granddaddy who worked with Grunny himself. And orcs just, like, shit all over the room. It is quite terrible. So. Dark Elves attacking? Well, they started the War of Vengeance through Heinous Acts, but in terms of them attacking a Dwarf hold? Maybe? Maybe? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Most of the Elven conflicts took place along the coast. Along... what would you even call that coast? Like eons past, when the High Elves were kind of branching out and having all of their little seaports and shit along the old world. On like the western coast. That's usually where you'd find Elven problems. You know, elves attacking any sort of mainland thing outside of that? Probably not. Yeah. Let's do like one or two games and we're done. The rivalry between them, yeah, for sure. The Greenskins don't... I mean, even the Skaven are so... The Greenskins and the Skaven are both fucking... They're just scum. There's no working with them. There's no, like... Oh, you know, maybe the Greenskins aren't so bad. No, they're absolutely horrible. They will ruin everything you've worked for, everything you've lived for. They will murder without any sort of, like... second thought. Yeah, it's bad. Greenskins have always been, as like the average player, very fun and joyous and exciting, and oh my god, the greenskins are here. It's so much raucous, right? It's like a bunch of football hooligans. But they're absolutely horrible beings. Skaven are a myth. The story of the Skaven, from what? Wasn't that from, like, the 5th edition book? 4th edition book? The tolling of the bell in that Empire City with, like, the dwarf hold right next to it? That's pretty eerie. That is a very eerie intro to, like, Skaven. It was really good. Well, greenskins aren't necessarily evil. They're just beasts. Like, they don't do it because their gods deem it, you know, we have to worship them and do this and this and this. I'm sure it's more of like, we want to go do things for fun. Here's some sport. So, I used to play greenskins. I wouldn't be able to tell you everything about them, but they're just bad things who want to muck about. Gold and food and all these other things. Well, okay, the end times. Okay. Yeah, I mean, even in Age of Sigmar, Gork and Mork were kind of like in the pantheon when Sigmar was creating all of the, you know, dousing out the realms. Rather like dousing. Just dealing with his pantheon, I suppose. Anyways, hang on. I kind of want to try triple hammerers against undead. I mean, that could be fun. But probably highly irrelevant. It's just too much. No, I'm good. Sentient wildfire in natural. Pretty much, you know what? Pretty much. That's a good way of looking at them. Greenskins are like a sentient walking wildfire, where if you have anything great, they will find you and burn you down. And then eat you and defile everything you've worked for. Pretty much, yeah, sure. I could see that. Yeah. It's a green tide that covers the land in death and destruction. The greenskins just are what they are.
Kazukan Kazukita! Yes! Battle ready! Gears of Zuffbar! For the Karazhankor! Longbeards! For the ancestors! Iron Drakes! For the Karazhankor! Belagar Ironhammer! Son of Ongrim! True king of Air Peaks!
The Beastmen don't have anything. No, the Beastmen are also scum. Well, the Beastmen and the Greenskins are scum. If you had to reason with one of them, you'd probably try and reason with the Greenskin, but even then... I don't know.
War of vengeance! Yes! War of vengeance! I will have vengeance!
You need evils, though, in the world. Like, you need things that are so irredeemably vile to be bad guys.
Ironhammer! Descendant of Lorn! Longbeards! Zulrikan! For our forefathers!
What is this?
Armed and ready! If you insist. Belagar Ironhammer! Very well! I keep my oaths! I will have vengeance! Doom shall come! Scar! And plow through! Yes, Faye! Bring your targets well! Move now! For the Kada's encore! It is a reckoning! Fight! That'll do! Slayers! I approve! Send them to Gator! Move now! Move now! Go! Strike out! Pump those dwarfen legs! Yes, laddie! Chop them in two! Slayers! Now! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance calls!
Oh my god, where's Bella going?
Without delay! Quick march! Strike out! These Urgs aren't worthy for Grimnir! The clans unite! Understood! Go! Go! Ready axes! Aye! Iron drakes! For the ancestor gods! Longbeards! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestor gods! Roar on! Iron drakes! No! Get moving! Kazukan Kazukita! Askaras! Bleed them and blood! Charge! Kazuk! Hit them! Go! Put those dwarven legs! Charge! Iron drakes! Come on! Killux! Whoa! Move! Oxers out! On the way! Slayers! With haste! Kazook! Range far, range fast! Range far, range fast! Sir! Charge! Bring on! Aye! Nothing can stop us! Move off! Slayers! True King! Shoot! Charge! Blow through! Iron drakes! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Come on! Understood, Lord! Fulfill our oaths and die! Ready! Range fire! Range fast! Strike out! I'll do it! Kazu! Go! Kazu! It is a reckoning! Move! Kazu! Move! Move! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Nothing will stop me! I'll bend you at the knee! Plow through! Plow through! Die, Urk! Pass through! Strike out! To battle! There's nothing I can't fix! Move! Moving out! I suppose. Slayer Prince! Oathsworn! Iron Drakes! Kill them! Move! Kazoo! Move now! Moving! Yes, yes!
There's nothing they can... Well, I mean, I've been beaten by vampire counts, but, like, that was mainly because I took, like, a griefy lord, but, like, Belagar's pretty cheese. Belagar's, like, really cheese. Belagar is the king of the box. He's the box bastard. It's a shit show. They posted minis of the year on the Warcom. Any dwarves? Let's see. Twitter. Well, it's not Warcom anymore. It's just called Warhammer, right? Hammer. Wait, what? Warhammer doesn't upload anything on Twitter. At all. Their latest post was March 30th. Oh, this is Twitter. Sorry, did they just completely leave Twitter? The Warcom is the website. Right. Why was I thinking Twitter? I mean, even with the Mortis engine, it's kind of tough because it's a large target. Why would I not bring troll hammers? Typically, the Mortis engine will die as it's coming in, unless you can pretty much dive the middle of the box. Miniatures of the year. We'll take a look at this after this game, and then we'll go. Green skins. All right. Fun match to end on. Fun match to end on. Kind of down for that. Let's do it. Although one Bugman's would have been good. Whatever. Why did they show you the first mini of the year? It's like, this is the best mini of the year. It's right there. Why not just do that at the end? I guess it's based on voting too, though, so. Go.
Power of the ancestors. Take to the air. Let the vengeance begin. Dwarf warriors. Killers! Aye! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Yes! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazhan Corps! Iron Drakes! Slayers! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! Dwarf warriors! Down! Yes, men? Huh? Wyvern whacker! Shadow bomber! Rage beyond reckoning! Shine like roe! Dwarf warriors! Is it time? Aye, as ye command! Grundle! sodden ground.
I was concerned that he would go rock lobbers.
Rage fast.
I should have went one cannon. It's a little disrespectful.
Hey, nothing can stop us.
I should have at least went one cannon, to be honest.
Giant up on it. Go. Move now. Kill Urks.
Yes, we'll see.
On my oath. Moving out. Let the vengeance begin. Range fast. Anu. Strike out. Plow through. What? One Kazak. Brewing one. The White Dwarf! Serpent Slayer! Move to attack! To it! As you say! Shoot! Preparing bombing run! Charge! Aye. Dragon Slayer! Dwarf warriors! Lord of vengeance! It is a reckoning! Slayers! Grumble and go! It's axe time! Iron Drakes! Power of the ancestors! Assuredly! Dwarf warriors! We are relentless! Shadow Bomber! By the gears of Zufbar! They have wronged us! Shoot! Kill them! Proceeding with axe! For the High King! Pump those dwarven legs! Right far, right fast! Charge! Come on! Pump those dwarven legs! Strike out! Slayers! All right! Go! Sir! To war! Aye, to arms! Pump those dwarven legs! Strike out! Take aim! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Fire! Reload! Fire! Dragon Slayer! Plow through! Kazukan, Kazukin! Ha! Strike out! Go! Da! Da! Za! Take aim! Stop! I shall! They have wronged us! Shadow Bomber!
Well, that's over.
Blow through!
All right, so we do have to go, but I will take a look at the miniatures of the year. This was voted on, so you better have voted for dwarves. Just saying. Should have voted for dwarves. All right, let's take a look at this, and we are done, folks. Miniatures of the year. So who won Miniature of the Year? Logan Grimnar. Snapping at Logan's heels with over 200 votes between them is Fulgrim, Daemon, Prince of Slaanesh. We can't imagine he's happy about that. Thankfully, he's got a whole galaxy to take his fury on, or out on. Moody New Raven Guard Chapter Master Aethon Sean takes third place, while Lycus, Phoenix Lord of the Warp Spiders, teleports into fourth place. So all this is a pretty cool mini. I mean, to be fair, this is all 40k. Is this Warhammer 40k? Oh, it is. I was going to say 40k mini of the years. Yeah, or mini of the year, I should say. Minis of the year. I mean, this is a really good sculpt. Logan Grimnar, Fulgrim, Aethon, Phoenix Lord Lycus, Lord Marshal Dreyer. I'd vote for the Krieger and his weird fucked up horse thing with the feet. Well, Logan, yeah, I mean, well, of course he's a little bit dwarfy. If you're going to have any Space Marine chapter be like dwarves, it's probably the Space Vikings. I mean, Fulgrim is just disgusting. It's a very amazing sculpt, but he's just nasty. Yeah, that's cool. I'm going for the Votann. I don't think there's many Votann things that have been released this year, but... Oh, wasn't there the second wave of Votann, or was that 2 years ago? Infinity's Lament, Lord of Poxes, Lucius the Eternal, Subadin Khan. First place mini, Prince Vordry, Lord of the Crimson Keep. I mean, that's pretty good looking. Urkon the Dark Warden. I mean, to be honest, this is so Warhammer Fantasy. This right here screams Warhammer Fantasy. The Warriors of Chaos range were basically like a one-to-one translation from Fantasy. This shit is clean as fuck. Yeah. I mean, to me, he kind of reminds me of, like, Crom the Conqueror, even though I think Crom also had, like, a not Age of Sigmar release, but it looked like him. Revenant Draconith. Dominator Engine. This thing looked pretty cool. I think my number one gripe with the new Warhammer stuff is that it's all monopose. Like, you have variants, but the monopose of it kind of kills it for me. I think that's my biggest gripe. I think having one of them is fine in that pose, and then if you end up getting more, you have to kind of, like, chop them up. Urkon is cool. Yeah. White King on Skeletal Steed. Didn't even know that was a thing. The Old World. Miniature of the Year. Best of the Rest. Miao Ying. I mean, this is pretty insane. The fact that Cathay even became a full-blown range, and you've got her, like, dragon form and human form, I mean, that's pretty insane. Like, that's nuts. The Saturnine Praetor. I mean, fuck, even the Sky Lantern made it, which actually this thing is pretty cool. Caster of Runes Consul. Cathayan Sentinel. You know, this is cool. I don't think any of this stuff is necessarily for me, but people love it. The Sky Lantern is really well done. As a mini, it's insane. Cathay looks way more AOS than Old World. I just think it's because you haven't really seen the Cathayan range. You haven't seen what China would look like in Warhammer Fantasy. I think it works. I think it's fine. It's just such a different... it's a departure from, like, your Central Europe. You know, everyone's in their Landsknecht and Norse-looking iconography. It's a very bold thing. Saturnine. Well, I think those are a take on the old... aren't these a take on the old Terminators? The old Terminators used to look like this, right? Or was that always Saturnine armor? I'm not sure. People play Cathay sometimes. His level will be out. Yeah. It's giga old. Yeah. I mean, that's cool. These minis, though, the Warhammer Quest Darkwater stuff is nuts. Like, the Warhammer Quest Darkwater minis look fucking amazing. They're really, really well done. Again, they're not really for me, but, like, for the people who like them, they're awesome. Technically, nothing on this list is for me, even, like, the Chaos Dwarves. Although, I guess they're dwarves. I guess they're still dwarves. But that's cool. Pattern made by Vulcan. Gotcha. The death range in Age of Sigmar looks insanely cool. It's pretty well done. It's more unified, I would say. Like, the old undead stuff used to be just skeletons and zombies and ghouls. The new stuff is a little bit more regimented, I'd say. The Eldar. This is crazy looking. What the fuck even is that? Dude's got 4 arms. He can quad goon. Quad gooning. I do wish they were still a little bit more modular. I think that's my number one gripe with, like, new minis. Is from a beginner's standpoint, from a model design standpoint, they're amazing. For a one and done, don't think about it, it's perfectly fine. But if you want to convert them, since I'm assuming GW wanted to do something akin to, like, you know, staying away from third-party alternatives, I'm sure that was factored into why they wanted to go monopose. You know, so you can't have, like, ball joints where, you know, other companies can make their own stuff and you can interchange them. I do miss a little bit of that modularity, but for the sake of, like, again, Urkon, I mean, it's fine as a one-off. When are you going to buy 5 Urkons? The Thunder Barge. It'll be a thing. I'll say this. If you're seeing Sky Lanterns, you're going to see a Thunder Barge. There's no reason you wouldn't. I think next year, technically every year is the year of the dwarf because people love dwarves. Considering the Thunder Barge actually had rules but never had a miniature, and it's in Total War as something people love, why wouldn't Games Workshop bring that out? Would it break the game to some degree? Well, not necessarily. You can still hit it with shit. It's not like a Thunder Barge in Total War where you can't hit half of you just can't hit it without certain units. But yeah. But we'll have to see how they want to tackle it rule-wise. It's just going to be a giant mobile gun platform. And it drops bombs. And it's big. Like, it'll be so fucking cool. I'm waiting for that day as well. Urkon was limited? Yeah. Well, you know, for the sake of characters, you're not really going to convert them. I think most people like the look of a character. Maybe a different pose. But... Orskin Mammoth. Well, they have the old Forge World Mammoth. Which I think they might re-release, right? Using the YouTube videos. Next year. We are closing in on 2026. We're thinking the first few months of the next year we'll be back. Malekith, yeah. Well, Dark Elves need to show up anyways, for sure. Thank you for the bits, though. Malekith has a good mini? Malekith only had, what, 2 minis? He had the unreleased one on foot, and then he had, like, the one on his Black Dragon. If you could get rid of one faction, who would it be? Good question. That I don't know. For the sake of Total War, get rid of the Dark Elves. For the sake of Total War, get rid of the Dark Elves. In terms of tabletop, I have no idea. All right, folks, I really have to go. I'm running a bit late. We have to stream on the main channel. I have to have lunch. The dragon one is very old. Yeah. But that is it for me, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad Total War is working. For some reason, my Stream Deck is not. I don't know why, but that's fine. Folks, thank you. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys in about an hour and a half-ish on the main channel. We've got League all day, and then tomorrow we're going to be doing E33. All right.